but it sounded like he was going to hold off. Vex.
If he's holding off on it, he won't bother scribing haste.
Yes, sir.
In the treasure chest in the carriage, there is 1,316 platinum.
Okay.
That is what Adric left as a parting gift.
Yep. I have that and a bunch of gold.
I only see 74 gold, dude.
Huh? I thought I left more than that.
You may have. It may not have saved. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I left like 8,000 gold.
Did anyone touch the gold in the treasure chest?
I mean, we can put it towards the party's endeavors, I guess.
I think I didn't. I meant to add it, but I don't think I actually put in the 8,000 gold that I left.
Well, let's see. There's another thing he would do is try to get back in contact with his brothers. Jack would. See how they're doing. See their accomplishments. Silently compare them to his.
Silently.
And as it turns out, his brothers are dead.
The fuck?
The whole family was murdered in political espionage. No.
No,
Serious?
I'm pretty sure Jack
I'm
just
not
blew them
serious,
up.
Jack, jeez. No,
I'm pretty sure Jack just blew them up by accident without realizing.
no, they
Well,
Well,
what
he
happened
would
to
have
him?
realized if he blown them up. Because then he wouldn't have his comfortable lifestyle.
Your brothers
Fair
are
enough.
alive and well. In fact, if you do come into Atrium, your political standing does show. They basically consider you an emissary.
Yeah, he would come in, it's just, he would be a little bit later coming in. Because airship.
Yes.
It's like, so, where's the airship up? Because, sending. So you said you had a place for me to park my airship now?
You see
Wait,
half
you have
a
an
tower,
airship?
half a half a guild base completed, and like they purposely rushed the landing zone for you. So it's like half the building is built up higher, and there's just a landing strip with the fucking staircase going down.
Yes, we've been keeping communications these last month. Back and forth between the town. Or two towns.
Well, with Jack having sending...
Sending would help, but who's he sending? Doesn't require a return.
one moment as I throw up sending.
One moment while I read it. Oh.
The two people do need sending. For it to be two-way conversation.
Ah, yes.
Does Jakarta have it? Because he's here in town as well.
I can ask Dracarda if he'd like it. That would make sense. Perhaps you guys both took it.
Because when we have multiple people with sending, it's like, now it's time to split the party. One bit of the party is in an alternate dimension, the other isn't. There's only a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive when traveling throughout the planes.
Yeah, but burning third level spells send that message. I mean, in a setting without, conflict, it's fine, but if you guys are in a dungeon, that becomes a precious resource.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, you want to know something great now? You remember how my old chair used to squeak really loudly and really annoyingly?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a new chair now. It doesn't do that. It does. I can't click the arms though. I usually
I
don't.
doubt you have Cassandra's chair beat with the squeaking, though.
Just squeak. Yeah, I have an entirely new chair and it's great.
Stormbringer's chair is very loud.
Yeah.
Which I understand. You can't... I mean, he might want to just oil that thing.
Well, now here's something funny. Tireless lasts for 24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Tireless, short rest. Lasts for 24 hours, non-concentration. So Jack now constantly moves at 90 footing around. Oh, you need his help to load some boxes? He'll do it 3 times faster than someone with his amount of strength.
Come at me, boy. Adric will just throw all of the boxes at once. Maybe not on target because I have a dexterity of 2, but I'll throw them.
As Jack, with his dexterity of 5, catches them and sets them down.
Yeah, just aggressively throwing them at you.
Yeah. That's carefully designed equipment.
I will use branding smite on them and light them on fire, alright?
There's
you can't
2
go gone.
words. There is 2 words, and it's a third. Actually, no, 1 word technically. It's a
Fireball.
compound word, though. No, I cast smite. I cast counterspell.
The shield that Adric has basically just is a counterspell at this point, though, and I love it.
Oh god, that would just be mean. Dispel magic on the shield.
No. No. That is a legendary item, though. I don't know if you can do that.
It depends on the item. What is the item?
The shield of spell blocking. And the shield
God.
will spell something.
I cast 2 anti-magic shell on the shield. I use the anti-magic feature of my shield to...
I was about to say, like, if he casts an like, that is still a spell. I can just go, how about not?
No, anti-magic field. He's putting a field around you. Your shield is in that field.
Alright.
You can't anti-magic something that's an AoE.
Fair enough. Then I'll just rush you and hit you in the face with a hammer, alright? It's... or I'll send the
for
bear
instance,
after you.
Put up an anti-magic field around yourself that is about 10 foot in a diameter in all ways. Fireball at the edge of it. You're still within 20 foot of the fireball.
Yeah. You know, I've gotten hit in the face with a few fireballs, Vex.
What? When did that happen?
I was gonna say, I don't think Vex has ever hit you.
In a little sparring match, whenever he decided to burn 3 level 3 fireballs on my face.
Oh, that never happened.
Because that wasn't excessive at all.
Oh no, you want excessive? You're wearing plate armor. I cast Fireball 3 times, spending 3 level 3 spell slots and 3 level 1. I'm changing the damage type to lightning.
You know, that's always...
Taste my lightning, fucker!
That's why I was scared
always
around
funny
the...
in D&D.
That's why I got so scared around both. I'm like, I am in full plate armor. You need to watch where you put that lightning, alright?
No, it's like, he looks like he's casting Fireball. Changes his hand just a little bit. Taste my lightning!
Here's what's
Wait,
always...
what? That's Fireball.
Jack, hold on a second. Here's what's always bothered me, because in the real world, if you were to be dressed in full plate mail, and you got shocked with electricity, the electricity would never go through your skin. It would travel the path of least resistance, which is the metal, to ground. Because that's essentially what you wear, like, whenever you do the whole... Well, you see the people do the tricks with, like, the,
You're wearing
the lightning
chainmail,
bolts.
then...
They're wielding chainmail, which is just... I know in the world of D&D, it's extra damage normally. I don't know about that in 5th edition.
5th
But,
edition,
like-
no.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, no, there's these guys, they'll use the things that, like, produce the lightning bolts, and they'll wear, like... What are those called? They're, Somebody? Anybody?
I'm not sure.
No idea.
What was it? Explain it again. I'm sorry.
They literally, like, dance with lightning bolts on stage.
Tesla coils?
Yes!
Yeah, I know what the machine is called. Don't know the performer's name because there are a lot of them.
There are a lot of them. I'm gonna look up one just to show Adrian
Now,
here.
call me stupid, but I
I'm already
actually
looking them up.
build a Tesla coil.
I just found one.
I've seen a lot of them. As I know
I'm
what you're
watching one on
talking
my
about.
phone right now.
What'd you say, Adrian?
I'm watching one on YouTube right now, as soon as this stupid ad is done. That is excessively loud.
I think I found the same video.
Yeah, I didn't know this was a thing.
Oh God! Cast tireless on an unseen servant.
Oh jeez.
He's doing 3 times the normal labor, so he can load 3 cannonballs in a turn. While he can't fire it, he's loading 3.
No, cast tireless on Outcast.
Yo, Grim.
Because that's tireless. Oh, also, as a part of his, what is it? Downtime, he would also try to see if his brothers have found anything that would be a better power source for his project. He's simply going to them refer to it as his clockwork automaton.
Is it evil? Do I need to smash?
No, it's just an automaton.
You won't be
I'm
smashing
pretty
anything.
sure it's
you're
evil.
gone.
It's not evil, and he's not an evil character. It's just he would prefer that his brothers not know of his grand project.
Alright, so just a quick second here.
Effectively trying to get access to the Everwound Springs.
Mm-hmm.
Which is literally just permanency cast on a wound spring, so it becomes Everwound.
Alright.
So instead of using all that bulky steam equipment trying to shrink it down, with reduce several times and permanency.
Can you please capitalize tireless?
Fine.
That bothering you too?
Yes, several uncapitalized letters are bothering me right now.
So
Man.
do I capitalize every letter?
I swear to God.
Is it sad that I know that if I keep playing as Outcast, I already know exactly how I'm gonna die?
I know exactly how Outcast is going to die as well.
Yeah. I definitely say that it's balanced out though.
What is this spell?
No, it's a weapon I made. It just kind of kills you while you're using it.
Vex, the wall, I'm making it part of the map layer,
Okay.
so it doesn't accidentally get skewed.
Yeah. Everything's set pretty good. It's
Hey, look,
definitely,
more people. Jakarta.
I'm here.
What?
I gotta run to the dance to pick up Roberta's car part real quick and order it. That's all I gotta do is go up and order a part and shoot straight back.
Alright, well...
But it's for Roberta, so I don't want to tell her no. You know what I mean? 'Cause she don't ask for stuff very often, so.
Yeah,
Understandable.
So I figured you'd understand just because it was for her. But, so yeah, I gotta go do that and then I'll literally be right back.
we're gonna start with the in-town stuff. I just heard from Quaid, he said he'll be on in a minute.
Alright, if you're gonna go to in-town stuff, just search me some scrolls and let me see what you got once I get back. That's the only thing that I would want to do.
Okay.
Nope.
I'll be right back. Out the door now.
Yep.
Bye.
Can literally hear him going out the door. Someone that was on a four-wheeler.
Well, if
I
we're
wonder
starting
who.
with in-town stuff, might as well start with Jack's arrival.
Well, I can't do much in-town stuff for me until everybody's there.
See, here's the thing. Do you want to do your grand entrance, or do you want to have your grand entrance already, with quotations, technically happened? And it'll be one of the, you'll be a new member at the guild.
And the way I see it, while he's gone, we might as well just see it happen.
Cameron,
What?
were you listening?
Yeah, I thought you were talking to.
No, I was talking to you about your entrance because you said you can't do much until you do your entrance.
Yeah, I was wanting to wait until like most of the people were there for that though,
Okay.
Oh god!
and hope I don't just get
Two
auto
grand
banished.
entrances in the same day.
I'm gonna just request that you don't like auto banish me, please.
Well, I mean, technically, he doesn't know you.
Yeah, fair enough.
Jack, you attack me. Banishment.
Oh,
don't
have
attack
you
me.
updated
you
them
don't-
on the banishment, Grim?
I have not. We had to reread banishment. We're using it wrong.
Really?
Yeah, read it very carefully because it's not as great as we thought it was. In fact, it's kind of lame.
No, it's not lame. It keeps creatures
It
away
gets
from
something
10
out of the
turns.
way,
For
either
10 turns.
permanently or temporarily, depending on how you do it. You banish them. You stand where they stood. They can't come back.
No, they reappear within 5 feet.
If they cannot, though,
Yeah, but that would have to be like what, an elemental or a demon or. But normal, creatures that are from this plane, you only banish them for 10 seconds, right?
for
Yeah.
10 rounds,
10
a
rounds, so
minute.
1 minute, and then they pop back.
No, I'm still trying to remember what we were actually gonna do for Outcasts Unarmed Combat, because I don't think it was just the 4d4 thing.
Oh,
What
look,
was?
we got another person.
How late am
Like,
I?
wait,
Not very. So, Lonnie's gonna be extremely late.
Yeah, I woke up like half an hour ago.
Oh, shit.
how much were you playing 7 Days to Die, Quaid?
I played for. Hold on. I played from day 1 to day 6 in one sitting. That's 6 hours.
You guys should have seen the D&D session I ran on Tuesday.
I wish I could have been there, because that would have actually been perfect for Outcast character.
It would have. We started at 10 o'clock, pretty much. 10:30ish. We ended at 4 a.m. It was quite fun. Unfortunately, Jay bailed on us, though. Well,
Yeah, do you remember what that was for Summer Combat X? You said it had something to do with like the monk fighting ability.
okay, hold on. Which? Oh yeah, you're going to use for your unarmed combat. You're going to use the monk chart because you took that as a feat.
Alright, I need to figure out how to implement that onto there then.
I don't think there's anything in the compendium for it.
God, nobody likes Yahoo. Give me Google, please.
So what level is he coming in at?
Level 8.
Level 8. So that means his fists do a grand total of 1d6.
No, for the unarmed combat?
For his
As
unarmed
much as a
combat.
one-handed quarterstave or
Yes.
a short sword.
So you punch with the equivalent force. Well, hold on. Isn't you said a quarterstaff?
Yeah. Quarterstaff, one-handed, or a short sword.
So you could really punch hard, considering if Vex walks over and slugs you, he does 1 damage.
Yeah, I can slug him, do 6 damage.
Yeah.
Or if Jack walks over and hits you over the head with a quarterstaff and rolls in that 1, he'll be doing 6 damage. Can you use dexterity with quarterstaff, or is that just monk?
I believe anybody can because they're considered What is the word?
Are they finesse?
I don't know.
Because I believe that's the key word.
I thought they were like hybrid. Simple.
No, there's actually special rules. Like you can use anyone can use dex with a dagger because they are light versatile. Because
I thought I wanted to use a dagger because they were
shields.
simple weapons.
Here we are, finesse. When making an attack with a finesse weapon, your choice of strength or dex modifier for the attack and damage rolls. You must have the same modifier on both rolls. While as versatile, you can either use it one or two-handed
Okay.
with different damage value. And quarterstaff is versatile.
Yep. Which means you could totally build two of them.
Dexterity, what would I have to use to get equivalent damage?
With dexterity?
Yeah. Probably a rapier. A rapier would technically be on the high end. That'd be something.
What?
Taking one of the staffs or heck, even a wand and just making that the handle for a rapier. Learn how to use rapier. Rapier is now spell focus as well as a weapon that can be used with finesse.
I mean, that would totally be an interesting way to go about it.
You know what? Jack's a tinkerer. Because how much of his time was, well, he would probably pay some people to help him with that giant endeavor of converting the airship, so time in that is really just making sure they don't fuck it up.
By the way, halfway through the month of downtime is when Adric and Roland leave off in search of Moradin.
How long do you think it would take to gain proficiency in a weapon?
I think there's feats and stuff for that, technically.
I know there are feats, but you can also do it the hard way, which is train to gain proficiency in downtime.
And what proficiencies are you trying to pick up?
Just proficiency in rapier. So I can use it better.
Rapier.
Probably find someone to help train him with it, too, so it would cost a little bit of gold. As now I get my monster manual, so I can try to make this a custom weapon.
So it's a martial weapon?
Yes, it is a martial weapon, which wizards normally aren't proficient in.
Wait, couldn't you have me help you train you in that? Because I'm proficient in martial weapons.
Why does it keep adding a +3? Why are you doing this? Oh, because I saw that.
So now I look through the wands because...
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, crap. All I wanted to do. Ignore that.
Alright, so I'm just looking on the rolls for weapon training. I know there's a few things that support it.
Yeah. I'm just looking at rods and wands right now.
Hold on, question about the unarmed strike. Does their armor class really matter at that? Because either way, I'm just kind of punching them in the chest or something.
Hold on, wait, what was the question?
Do I need to be able to go up against their armor class for punching? Or just an unarmed strike in general?
Yeah, you have to beat their armor class.
Alright, that's what I thought.
You are proficient in using your fists, though.
Yeah. I don't know if I should... Should I add my strength to this? I feel like I should.
I don't know, I'm trying to find charts and stuff for this. I can't find any. Would 1 month... You guys, Vex in particular, do you say 1 month sound like enough time to gain proficiency in a weapon, or do you think it'd be longer?
I mean, does he have proficiency in other weapons that are similar?
He has proficiency in quarterstaff, which technically quarterstaff is the ultimate training weapon.
Yeah,
You move your hand down closer to one of the two ends, and it can effectively function as a sword.
yeah, I've.
Put two hands on it, it can effectively work as a great club for training. Quarterstaff, the ultimate learning tool. Cut it to size.
I mean, I have learned how to use new weapons in like 2 weeks ish. I wasn't great with them, but I was proficient.
Yeah. Sounds legit to me.
And since he already has the 5 dexterity, and it is a dex-based weapon.
Well, with Corman training you, I think you could achieve it in the 1 month time frame here.
Alright. And to get the custom rapier that effectively has a wand for the hilt. Trying to think of what wand I would want, because...
I'd say that's going to be cost, by the way.
Huh?
It's going to be the cost of... Well, is it just a standard rapier?
Standard rapier with a wand for a hilt.
Okay, so...
Effectively allowing it to be a spell focus as well as a slashy/stab.
So we'll go by the price of the wand plus the price of a rapier, which...
Rapier's 25 gold pieces.
I was going to say, they're cheap as dirt, unless you get it made out of custom metal, which we're doing now. By the way, to let everyone know, we now have custom metal lists. They're in the campaign details.
That was added because I wanted an armored bear.
That's all Adric's fault.
So, do I want a wand of fireballs? Or do I want a wand of magic missile?
Do wands require attunement?
Certain ones do, certain ones don't. Like the wand of fireballs requires attunement. Wand of magic missiles doesn't require attunement.
That's a bit of a power gap.
Yeah, certain wands are more powerful than others.
Yeah.
To heck with it. Let's get the wand of magic missile. And attach that to a rapier. And is there any way to get that rapier to be... Actually, just give me the price of +1, +2, +3 rapier. Then we'll add the wand of magic missiles on top, which is a uncommon item.
I'll say rapier, the +1, +2, +3 literally pushes it up by, I think, 1 category each. So a +1. Let me double check that. So yeah. Yeah, uncommon, rare, very rare. I think, but I'm trying to...
So what would the very rare one be? Because he's already decked out in the second or third best armor in the group. Let's go middle of the road. If that seems cheap enough, I'll bump it up to 1, because the wand of magic missiles is only an uncommon item.
Oh, sorry. It starts with rare. It's rare, very rare, legendary. My bad.
Oh, so let's just go with the normal +1 then.
Which would be... I'll say for +1 rapier, we're going to go 500 gold.
Alright, so 500 for the rapier. One moment as I find that.
Yeah, +3 is legendary. Very expensive.
Guess I have to go through items.
Sorry, guys, for the longer figuring everything out session at the start here.
All good?
It's fine. There's supposed to be a lot happening in this session.
What was that?
That's fine. We had a lot planned out for this session.
Well, we got what? We got Jack's entrance. You're switching characters. Corman's been off training. Corman, did you spend any of your money on anything big, or is he still AFK? I'm just talking to myself.
Alright, so I got the rapier, and how much would the wand of magic missiles cost for the hilt?
Wand of Magic Missiles.
It is an uncommon magic item.
All uncommons are fairly cheap.
It's literally, I'm turning a very rare, a rare item probably into a very rare with what I'm doing to it. Buy the items separately, tinker them together.
So you said the Wand of Magic Missiles?
Yeah.
So we're just going to say 500, 500. So the whole thing's going to cost you...
100 gold in total.
What was that?
Oh, said 5. Yeah, 1,000 in total. Never mind, I'm getting things messed up. I'm doing it through platinum. I converted all my gold to platinum. So I'm I'm working without a zero.
Yes. So
Otherwise, want to match
100
this. Got it.
platinum total. Vex, have you decided what route you're going with the political side?
I still would like to go with the one that I feel like is really the best for the situation, just for me personally, which is to keep the Baron here if they want to. Like, just talk to him and ask him what he wants to do. If he doesn't want to remain the responsible person for this town, then we'll take over. But if he does, then we're just going to work side by side, our guild and...
So I actually had... I'm going to message this to you real quick here on Roll20.
I was also going to edit my Ring of Spell Storing to be more proper to what I need. Because, oh tireless, be that as it may, in dungeon we move fast. And then we slay you, hooray. Because otherwise, I think I'm ready, unless...
Alright, Vex, I sent you that.
Oh god, I think I finally have a name for the ship.
I like this option
You like this option?
very much.
I think that's what's going to happen. So you'll have to think about that.
Okay.
Because he's literally finding the council in charge of you, in your charge. I think out of all the interaction with the Baron, it's been you and Adric that have had the most.
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm bailing.
Yeah.
I think I found a name for the steamship.
What's the name?
Sparrow.
I like it.
Captain Jack Bright, Captain of the Sparrow.
Oh, that's not going to confuse anyone.
It's not as bad
So
as
you're
both.
Captain Jack Sparrow. No, I'm Captain Jack Bright, Captain of the Sparrow.
Or you could just say Captain Jack Bright of the Sparrow.
Yeah.
There we go. Go ahead and change the name on the.
Already did.
Good.
Hey, where's Cassandra right now?
She sadly can, or he sadly can't make it.
Oh, work.
Work.
Forgot about that.
Work, life, work, and
What's a
life.
What's life? I don't have one of those.
Don't
My life
ask
is
me, I
easy
don't
at
know.
this point.
Isn't that thing where you're supposed to have hobbies and enjoy it?
Otherwise, kinda just turned Jack from meh to okay, now I'm doing something. Oh god, how much did you say a shield cost? At least one of the light ones?
A shield?
Yeah, the light shield.
A light shield. There's an armor chart. Like, ironic. Oh yeah, 5 gold or 8 gold pieces for your basic light shield.
And you said wizards were proficient in that?
Yeah, light shields don't require a proficiency. Let me double check. I don't believe they do. Let me double check.
It's like, at this point, okay, might as well increase my AC while we're at it, because rapier, one-handed. And since it's now a more proper spell focus,
I was running a heavy shield with a two-handed weapon forever just because of a ring I had. It was great.
Yes, he was.
It was a little
Now
overpowered,
Jack,
though.
in light armor, probably has one of the best ACs of the party.
Well, once I get out, I just need to get Outcast Charisma modifier as high as I can, and I can just get a way higher armor class because of it.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Gladiator trait. You get to add whatever your Charisma modifier gets added to your armor class. It's great.
Alright, and what's the bonus to AC for the light shield?
+1. So, light shields are +1 with no requirements. They just take up a hand, obviously. Medium shields require shield proficiency. And heavy shields require...
Martial proficiency.
no, they require shield proficiency, heavy armor proficiency, and a strength of 15.
Yep,
In order
and
to-
the only way you can continue to move easily is if you have Dwarven shield training. Like your boy did.
Well, now Jack has the proper AC of a paladin in plate mail with a shield. And he's in light armor.
I feel like Adric had more.
No, I'm talking about start of game. You have a paladin with a shield
Ah, yes.
that is in plate armor. This is base D&D I talk about most of the time. So I am now the GM Bane, except for I'm a wizard.
You're like the buff wizard that I've been seeing all over like Reddit and stuff.
No, here's the thing. Strength of 12. He's not strong. He's a bop you over the head 7 times in a row, though.
Do you have a high dexterity?
I have a 20 in dexterity. That's why I have a AC fit 20.
Nice.
I just had that buffed last level.
You actually have a higher AC than me.
Oh god.
I say, did you?
Oh,
Oh,
if-
wait, did you level yourself yet?
Yeah.
Probably not. Wait. Since last week?
Yes.
Character sheet. I'm level 7. Is that the level we're supposed to be?
I
A
think
lot of people leveled.
Last week, so let me.
Shit, hold on.
Yeah, you should be level 8 now, dude.
Yeah, then I didn't.
I'll take care of that real quick. Your experience should be.
If it is the same as Jack, 46,645. Is he just leveled as well?
I'm at 28,901.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
you should
haven't-
be level
we haven't
4.
updated that in a while.
So, what did you say? 46,000.
Yeah,
46,000. No, wait, 43,645. I'll just post it in the chat.
645. Yeah, I got it. So, should I just use Character Mancer to level up, or?
Oh yeah, go ahead and use Character Mancer.
I just posted it. That's the number of EXPs.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
All right.
Now, if I really wanted to be mean, take 3 levels of Rogue, go into Assassin.
Oof.
I want to max out Outcast Dexterity just so anytime I roll a stealth roll, I can just be an 8-foot tall, it's like ninja.
Wait a second. Oh hell, 1 level of Rogue, get their expertise, put it in Arcana. So I'll be getting a +6, 7, 8, 9, 11. Nah, I won't be doing that.
Either way, I feel like we should be starting here soon. We might be starting without Lonnie.
We can go for a few minutes without him, because I have a feeling he'll pop on about 3 minutes after we start.
Probably, that's how it usually works.
He only left at like 6:20. He said he was only going to Catas, I thought. So
Otherwise,
What's he
who's
doing?
going to do their grand entrance to this fine city first?
I'd say you should.
Oh.
Yeah, I believe Jack is, because I'd like to have everybody that I can together for when,
Forever, I break the tavern.
yes.
Just everyone starts to hear the slow putt-putt of the steam engine now in air.
What should I do? Should I level up my strength, dex, con, and whiz or charisma?
Sorry, just give me 1 second.
It's alright.
I put it into strength.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There. Now I have perfect 20 in strength.
Sweet, you have a +5. As we go, though, you guys all begin to hear just a slow putt-putt that you all find familiar. During this time, Vex and Jakarta, what were you guys doing? Vex, I'm assuming you guys are doing the same thing, so because you guys have been working on this guild hall non-stop.
Yep.
Is that what you're continuing on? You guys are just, like, are you guys working on it, or supervising, or?
Really, for myself, I have Vex going around surveying all of the areas within the walls that are being constructed just for laying out new building areas, and then I'm also constantly checking up on the slum areas, lower income areas, trying to look how we can improve the quality of life for everybody in town here, get everybody on their feet, start setting up businesses, just keep things booming so this town's going to be flourishing. Also working on the layout for the new sacred herbs garden that we're setting up here, and the construction of the guild hall, and talking with the Baron. I guess the Baron is going to be heading back to his estate to the south, and trying to rebuild that and get his ancestral home back in working order, and then is going to also go check on the status of his other town. So he's going to leave me in charge of setting up a council for this town to make sure that things stay in good order here. So we'll go over that stuff later, but yeah, that's what I'm doing here.
All right, well, at the moment, though, I'm going to say that you are out in the field. You got your twine, you got the the posting sticks, and you're currently setting up the location for eyeing out more properties.
Yep.
So as he, you just feel like the soft breed. You just see him go putting over the wall. I have a question for you, Jack. Do the side things still spin when you're in the air? Do or the back? What is that called?
Rotors?
Yeah, the back rotors. Do those spin when you're in the air?
Oh yeah, they're spinning a lot faster though, because no resistance from the water.
Oh, so now they're your propulsion type things for air.
They went from rotors to propellers.
Corman is actually currently riding with you, Jack, because you guys have been working together closely this last month.
So where should I set her down?
Don't ask me that. I'm retarded.
So is this how high is this thing hovering above the ground?
Well, the walls aren't completed yet, so the walls are about 10 feet off the ground at this point. And he's maybe 20 feet.
Okay. Well, if I'm the one that hears him coming in and asking for where to set down,
But
Would
how
it-
can you hear the conversation on the ship over its putting and the distance?
oh,
So he's only 20 feet.
I thought you were saying it to us, like saying it to one of
He's
us.
talking to the person on the ship.
Oh shit. Well, good luck, you two.
Just ye into the castle. Oh, Grim, I just realized something. We never did we ever set up a token for Outcast?
I don't know.
I don't think we did.
As Jack is just going to look around, see if there's any place that looks suitable for landing.
You do see on the one tower of the newly constructed building that there is a almost like it's not quite a hangar. It's more of a it's a dock as you would see in the water coming out of the side of a tower.
It's like, that looks extremely rushed, but at the same time, nowhere else to land.
Were we actually keeping in contact with him while he was in the other town?
Oh yeah.
Was
yes.
that possible?
I'm going to give Jakarta that spell as well.
Okay.
Target for it.
Because if we are, then I would just say that we sent him a sketch ahead of time of the tower that we were setting up for his steam or his airship.
That makes sense. So, Jack, you haven't given some details about where to land.
Just bring her down slowly. Don't want to break it.
I just want to say, you're telling Quaid not to break it. This is a man who tried to seduce a door. I don't know how much he understands.
It's like, don't break it as you're trying to seduce the engine.
Who's piloting right now?
Jack's steering. He has the ally currently keeping the fires burning.
All right.
Is Jack proficient with air vehicles? Is he trained?
He's proficient with this ship, I believe we said.
Okay.
This is just another modification to his ship.
Roll a d20 still, nonetheless.
I'm just going to roll it via wisdom.
I knew it. I knew it.
One moment.
I was going to say, do you have something you're going to pull?
As I now have to look at spells because...
About to say we're going to get our first fumble of the night.
I was going to say, it's not too bad.
He only just crashed into the castle.
Yeah.
I was going to say, as you come into dock, unless you have something you plan to try here, you're pulling in, you're guiding it in, and you just hear crunch and squeak. You just hear a very long screeching noise. You basically just slide the boat up the entire length of the dock, coming to a stop.
It's like, okay, first air landing. Hopefully it starts back up. If it does, this was successful.
Everybody in town at this point is watching. That was so loud that everybody is staring at the ship.
Just Jack on the ship.
Don't see that every day.
Just Jack. Immediately check the engines, check the hull, make sure it's still seaworthy.
And you wondered why I didn't want to fly with you or do anything. Vex face palms. I appreciate that.
Adric is
The
on
air is not the water.
You know, Jack, he's not there, but you can still feel Adric sighing as he just sensed how stupid that was.
You're
The
being
air
judged.
is not the water, although he does have a modified landing gear that may have softened the blow a little.
Well, you're not so much landing as attaching. Does that make sense?
Ah,
Yeah, you're like come into it. You're tied in. You're held in place and held up.
as Jack is more or less concerned, like, okay, what's broken? Getting
Nothing-
prepared for mending.
Nothing's broken. It was mostly metal on metal. Hence the terrible
Loud
sound.
scraping sound of ungodly proportions.
Vex, would you have gone up to meet with him?
Yeah, I have to go inspect the damages. See if this thing's gonna sit here or if it's gonna crash on top of the new guild hall.
One moment, because I need to roll Arcana, because he's going to be trying to cast Mending on anything that is broken. Well, he's real good at Arcana.
Is he good enough to fix whether he just broke?
It's Mending.
Yeah, he just broke a lot of stuff.
He didn't break anything. He just royally scratched it. Like,
He
Yeah, I
scratched
think
the
it-
paint job,
yeah, he definitely scratched the paint job, but
which is what he is currently repairing with Mending.
You just christened the hull, that's all.
yeah.
It's already been christened with cannon fire.
Yep. And I wasn't allowed to summon a bear on the enemy ship, even though I actually could.
Sorry. Just takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, worth it.
As Jack, you hear him, I knew I should have just landed in the lake a mile back.
Probably.
Well, there's a river that almost goes all the way to town. About a mile north of town. And the party is familiar with it, but it's pretty shallow.
Let me just lay this down on the bedrock right quick.
So we designed this tower so that it could actually support the weight of this airship, because I'm guessing he designed it to where it's kind of used in intervals, the power that's moving it.
Yes. Yep.
What kind of elemental was it?
It's
Air
a
Elemental is now on the ship as well.
standard air elemental.
Okay.
It's a very clean power source, though. I mean,
Well, he's already using the steam to increase the thrust of it. I guess you could say with heat metal for prestidigitation, just to heat a small rod of metal that he just drops into a bucket of water to effectively create steam. Well, multiple ways to create steam. There's that firebolt.
a little bit
As well
of,
as,
normal fuel on the fire as well.
yeah, the alchemy jug. He has many a fuel source.
So that now technically it brings together.
I was wondering if during this downtime, I have the ability to cast not only Greater Restoration, but Mass Cure Wounds, or some sort of cure spell, 5th level. I'm wondering if there was a way I could use that in conjunction with the alchemy station and materials that I could buy here to possibly create my own potions during this time period as well.
So you wanted to. Well, how many potions were you trying to make? Because we could assume that the store the factory you're working on is partially.
Yeah,
not
well,
really sure what
that's
to call it.
in the month that it's probably not even producing anything yet. But I do have access to the alchemist station, in Jakarta's shop. So I was wondering if it'd be possible to. I don't know what I have to have other than the
We'll say
spells and
that over
materials.
the course of the month that you made 4
Okay.
greater.
Okay. Now, what would that cost me in material costs? Let me see here. I think it's on the chart.
I'm gonna just wrap it up into the cost of what you guys have already paid, because you guys have
Okay.
honestly paid in quite a bit. So basically, you just skimmed off the top of the resources of the sacred herbs as they're coming in. It's not going to affect anything in the long term. It's just let you gain that benefit a little early.
Okay. So I'll just go ahead and add 4 of those. Now, did we ever hear any news about any continuation of the abominations in the other port city? I keep forgetting the name of it.
The city of Vicendum? Vicendum? I think it's Vicendum. The attacks have considerably lessened. Now there's like maybe 1 or 2 attacks a month, whereas before they were much more frequent. Which does time out about the same right. Times out about right, but you're still suspicious, I assume.
Okay. Yeah, just looking to see what's going on. I mean, I'm going to be out and about in this town quite a bit, just doing stuff. So, is there any way I could find out, like, if I've picked up on any knowledge of other things happening around here?
In this area,
Yeah, just in this area, and maybe anything that may have been picked up in the other town and relayed to us.
I was going to say, it's been pretty quiet for the month following the death of the Lich.
Okay. So things are definitely calming down. We'll have to figure out some sort of direction.
Yes, which I'm going to kind of leave up to the party this time.
Well, with an airship, we can certainly not have to worry about travel time, and
Well, we kind of do. Can only fly for 8 hours a day.
Although I would laugh if you guys decided to head to the Dwarven home or country, and you guys passed Adric.
like
See, I feel like that would happen, and we just have like Adric look up and just start growl. Well, actually, no, you could pass me, but then I could just fly and catch up with you.
I mean, you could fly
60
for what?
footing around,
For 1 minute?
120 and around. Yeah, he'd have to dash to even keep up with the ship if the ship wasn't dashing as well.
So I don't think the ship can dash per se.
I could dash. And don't test me, I will smite that boat. Alright?
Smite the boat, you're now hostile to everyone on the ship.
I feel like Vex would just sigh.
I mean, whatever happens, I've got a fail-safe, so I'm okay. I'll watch you
Yeah,
guys fall to the ground, but...
Yeah, you're fail-safe. 3 more fireballs.
Either way, as you guys reach the evening, Ollie shows up, saying that you guys have all been invited for drinks.
Invited by...
You have all been invited by Varric to catch up. At the inn, of course, where he is staying.
Okay, so who all is here? Have we not got Outcast in here yet?
No, Outcast has not become part of the party yet.
We should probably collect a token for him when we're here in a sec, though.
For the moment, his image works.
He's gonna be what?
For the second, his image is working. I gotta fix it.
Well,
All right.
Jack will accept simply because, I won't turn down a drink.
I'll be back.
I'm trying to pull a token real quick here. You guys would just give me a second.
I go ahead.
You're good, man.
Take your time.
Either way, while this is going on, you guys, I assume I'll make your way down to the inn.
Yep.
God, 1 second. Alright, sorry about that.
It's alright.
As you guys enter the inn, Varric is sitting over at the bar. What do you guys like to do?
I'll go sit at the bar with him.
Jack follows. How have you been?
Jack! Vex! Glad to see you guys haven't blown yourself up since we've last seen you.
Blown
No.
up? No. Scratch the paint job on the boat? Yeah.
Last time Varric had seen you, by the way, was when
The
your
tower.
tower exploded.
I hope you have some interesting news for us. We're kind of dry around here right now.
Oh, there's a lot going on around the world. Finding out what is of interest might not be so easy. I was surprised when I rolled into town and saw all these walls in place.
Yes, I figured it was time to invest back into the town that made us who we are. Brought us all together.
Seems like it was fate that day you found me on the side of the road.
Something guided us that way. And we knew when we found you, it was time to return.
I've come to report success on some of the things that you guys have had me researching. Unfortunately, it seems that Jakarta is not among you at the moment.
Yes, he does seem to be a little late. He must be around here doing something.
Do you remember the name of Jakarta's mentor?
Does he have it listed in his character sheet?
Oh yes, Resno Delcar has been found. But I have more disturbing news. It appears like the wall between the realms has become a little more unstable. Some of the gods have been tampering with it in an attempt to return to their homes.
Tampering with it, how? What have they succeeded at doing?
Well, they've been trying to forcibly bring down the wall. And although they just want to return to their homelands, it is having unforeseen consequences.
What exactly has come to pass from this?
They're letting stuff through more than they're managing to attempt to traverse out.
Now, before this wall was in place, were these gates between the worlds open at all times?
They were open, but they were guarded.
And
The
who-
guards have been long gone, of course, because the gates were closed, leading to new issues.
Now, where are these guards now?
I cannot be sure. I've been stuck here just as long as the gods.
I wonder if it'd be possible to reinstate these guards to their eternal positions.
Possible. I cannot do it, though, unfortunately. I have no way of passing on through the gates myself.
Now, have you seen these gates, like, as their size, something that could be fortified?
Well, the gates are more metaphorical than physical. The gates can open anywhere on the mortal plane at any time.
Just fortify all of it.
Fortify
Turn the entire mortal plane into a maze, including the oceans.
Now, on the other side, the portals are a little more stationary, coming out into different realms. In fact, I sense one of your acquaintances has had a great dealing with sending creatures through these portals. With that, he gives Jack a bit of the stink eye.
Why?
Let me just banish everything.
Banishment is one of the lowest forms of magic when it comes to transferring someone from one realm to the next.
And yet it's a temporary process.
Also, not a very elegant process.
And it gets rid of a target temporarily when we need to recover.
Yes, but it leaves a lasting hole between the two realms.
So these gatekeepers, they were guarding the entrances from the other realms because those are more stationary.
Yes, those don't tend to move. I mean, at least the big ones. Those are more stationary.
Either we could try to get these guards and take them to their original stations and clear them out, and set them back up again the way that it used to be, or try to find the source of what's causing this wall in the first place.
I offer. Sadly, this is not my best place of advice, but I personally know the guardian that guarded my portal was an eternal hellhound. Nasty little creature. But the few mortals that did come through to our realm were often quickly dispatched with.
Does this creature speak a language that we could understand?
He does. Perhaps. One moment, I gotta look at the languages. What is the languages of demons and devils?
Infernal and
Yes,
or abyssal.
It would be abyssal.
I think
The creature
actually,
responds to abyssal.
I think I actually found a spell that I would be able to use. That I'd be able to
Tongues.
understand. Yep.
If you guys do find any demons that are roaming around, please inform me of them.
Would you be willing to teach us how we can find these gates to the other realms, the stationary ones that we can reinstate their original guardians?
Be a difficult task because finding them would be much easier on the other realms.
Here the gates move, there they don't.
That is correct. But unfortunately, I am part of the few that cannot get there. With all these gods forcing their powers, attempting to push through the gate.
Just
And
your
lock.
assistance in getting us to the gates would be invaluable.
I'm sure we can think of something. I was going over their methods. There may be a way that I can force myself through. Perhaps aid you guys from the other side. But the cost of magic would be quite high.
How much energy we talking?
It would be hard to quantify in mortal terms.
What
We're
do you got in
talking
mind,
power.
Jack?
We're talking enough power to run that little steamship of yours to the rest of Eternium.
How big of a generator would that be?
They all just look to Jack.
He just goes, I can. Anyone got a luck blade with 3 charges?
I possibly could procure one. What is the plan? You are the
Haven't
scientist
figured
now.
that far ahead.
Like
Well.
if you can think of some grand engine that's run on the power of elementals.
I do that. There's a much simpler way. What are we trying to accomplish?
We're attempting to force something that isn't allowed to travel past the walls of the realm through one of the gates. Although the gates have been permanently locked for almost 1,000 years. Sum it up.
Simple. Wish. Using a luck blade and probably going to burn all 3 charges, we can force one open. Effectively create a giant knock spell on those gates.
How about
See,
a
I'm-
super high powered cannon? Would that knock it open?
Hey,
it
it's
would
not
knock
the
it
most
over.
elegant, but it might work.
Or it'll tear up, a hole in the planet.
Or if it was some sort of a magic cannon, like it uses the right
The amount of research gone into that would take far too long, although
I
for
like
one person, maybe.
I like your wish method, but the problem with it is we're talking a barrier that gods have not been able to open. And a wish to a god is not exactly rocket
Yeah.
science.
Yeah, they can do
Just Jack goes back. Maybe if I get my brothers together, we could somehow force an even grander wish. Although we'd have to find even more people if we wish to even bring that much power into the world at once.
Do you guys know how the gods were bound to this planet?
No. How?
It was 1,000 wizards, 1,000 clerics, 1,000 warlocks, and 1,000 druids.
Don't you mean 1,000 patrons? Because warlocks technically don't have any power by themselves. It's their patrons.
True, but the old ones care little about the use of their magic. Ironically, they were never bound by this curse.
Hmm.
Either way, that is the power we are talking that bound us here and locked the gate.
So about that mega cannon, one that's got the power of 1,000 wizards and 1,000 druids and 1,000 clerics.
That is just reckless even for me.
Well, holy shit.
What's up?
Well, I'm just saying holy shit that he actually said something was too reckless for him.
Oh,
Tearing the world asunder? No. That's a bit out of my wantings to do at the moment.
perhaps if we found a chrono mage.
Chronomancer? Trying to think if my brothers have ever ran into one. Just as he seemingly just goes right back into thought. Which one of them, though? Well, I can potentially get some more eyes and ears for us through my family lineage, if need be.
Do send them a letter. We will need everyone to research this.
A letter? Why are you thinking so small? A letter takes too long. But I need to know the exact message we wish to send, 25 words or less.
Help.
Simply asking if they have ever seen or have heard of a chronomancer, or if they are willing to research one.
What's any other theories? Would be anyone else wants to present a theory?
Would we be able to banish somebody to their plane and then they could I don't know how that would work.
Are you asking if someone can vanish me?
One moment.
I don't know, Ben.
17 words. Anyone want to add a little bit more to my message? I'm simply going to ask them, have you ever run into a chronomancer, or be willing to help me and my group find one?
I mean, if we need a chronomancer of legendary status, there is a spell that allows me to, as long as I have minimal information on a person that I'm looking for, casting this spell would allow me to, I think, find out a lot more about them, potentially their location.
And yet, you don't even know what you're looking for, so you may end up spying on... You know what, I'm not even going to finish that thought. The instability of scrying when you don't know what you're looking for can be quite mind-breaking. You could end up looking right at Cthulhu.
It wasn't the scrying one. Hold on a second, I'll pull it up. But yeah, as far as what to add to that, off the top of my head, I don't know.
Interesting idea.
Otherwise, anyone else have anything to add to my little message I'm going to send out to my 3 brothers?
Just need a location and a name of...
Tell them that there's a great reward behind it, even for someone of their standing. This is a great...
People do respond to rewards.
Their family, why should they expect a reward? We all help each other. They need something a little bit more energy for one of their little spells. I go to help them.
I'm sorry, I find platinum to motivate most mortals.
You have not met a family, then.
Just my own.
As then he sends out his message to all 3 of his brothers. The message: have you ever ran into a chronomancer, or be willing to help me and my companions find one? He sends that exact same message copied 3 times to 3 separate people.
Okay.
That the party hasn't met yet. Any response from his brothers? Or will it take some time?
It'll take a little bit of time.
Well, does he know that the message got across?
Yes, the message has been received by 2 out of 3 brothers.
Which one didn't get received?
Let me look at your brothers real quick. Hold on 1 second here.
You got 3: Clef, Gears, Kondraki. And in that order, Clef is more prone to transmute things. Gears, more of an alchemist. Kondraki, evocation.
Alright. You receive a message back from Gears. Him and Clef are currently looking into it. And they tell you not to worry, Kondraki is off in another plane currently.
Well, they kind of burned a message for each one of them separately.
Yeah.
Well, they're currently looking for the Chronomancer right now. Although Kondraki somehow has gotten himself world hopping recently.
The gates being walled off from the most immortals does not seem to affect lesser creatures.
Now, if these gates appear in random different places on our plane, Uh, where did these thousands of magic users gather to perform this ritual that created the barrier?
They gathered at the base of Olympus.
Do you think it would be possible to undo this magic at the base of Olympus?
Perhaps. But it does sound like a bit of a stretch. Seeing how there are, 4 of us that are inclined with magic?
Are you there?
We are here.
Alright, I've been trying to get my computer to work for fucking 20 minutes, dude.
That's fine. Where was I? Oh yes, yes. There are how many magic users among us? 5, 4, 3.5.
3. Adric's leaving, so
3.5.
Who's leaving?
Adric's leaving the group.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like he was done playing tonight or something. I was like, for real?
No.
Really, I just got back.
I just told Kayla she was probably okay. She probably didn't have to play unless she really wanted to, and she said she really didn't want to tonight.
Nope, I'm still here.
Well, she's got to get a shower and get ready to do doctors tomorrow, so. But I'm playing still, so. It looks like everyone else is here other than Cat. Didn't Cat say last week he wasn't going to be here?
Yeah, he did.
I thought he warned us at least.
Currently, we're discussing plans on how to. Well, the quick version: the gods have been trying to force their ways past the gates of the planes, trying to get back to their own planes, and it's causing issues because the guards that guard the gates to the other planes on the celestial side and on those sides are no longer there because the gates have been locked for so long. So now, rather than having the effect of the gods getting out, other creatures have been getting in. And when I say other creatures, I mean greater creatures, because we've already determined lesser creatures can make it back and forth pretty easily. In fact, you guys have pulled it off. The Lich had pulled it off.
Did we kill anything yet?
No.
Okay, I didn't know if I missed anything. That's why I was wondering other than that.
And currently we're discussing how to get Varric to the other side of this planar lock himself.
The big you gave me, man, Losh actually had different, it's a different tank, but it's like one of them little throwaway tanks, and it actually fit on there, so it gave me that to use until I can get coils ordered, and it actually works really awesome. So
Nice.
yeah, I
Give me
was
a
crazy.
bit
I happened
of my
to see him.
What was that?
See him when I was up there. It was awesome.
What was that, Jack?
Give me a bit in my study, and I may be able to pull up a little bit more information myself.
No, take your time. We must figure out how to get this entire problem solved.
And our guild hall and shit and all that's being built now, right?
Sometimes a temporary solution for temporary reasons is required.
Yes, the guild hall and the dock are complete. Well, partially completed.
Okay.
Everybody is currently at the inn discussing with Varric what to do next.
That, or you said it was the gods trying to break back into their own planes that's causing the trouble?
Yes.
So they don't want to be in our world anymore. They want to go back.
That would sum it up.
So which path would be the better path? Allowing them to go back by opening up the portals, or just keeping them here?
Well, they've been locked here 1,000 years after the well, nigh 1,000 years after the war. The war between the mortals and the gods was.
Does all of them even want to go back, or is it just like a select few that are really trying to?
As far as I can tell, it's a select few. Some seem happy where they are.
So yeah, the one I know, he's happy, right?
Which one is that?
Well, the one that we came across.
Varric?
Yeah.
Yes, well, he's discussing having to possibly go over now to help seal these gates. This is who the party is talking to. They're talking to Varric.
Okay, that works then.
Well,
Shantae and Moradin are the only two I've seen of late, and they are both appear to be happy where they are.
More than
The last time I talked to Asmodeus, he was coming up with all sorts of plans to try and pass over.
does Varric know that if it would be like a bad thing for them to do it, like it ain't gonna like cause no destruction of this world or something like, and them crossing back over?
It depends on how wrathful the gods are. The gods themselves are weaker when bound to the mortal plane.
What was Asmodeus suggesting?
Oh, he had numerous suggestions. One of his suggestions was to travel back in time to before the gate was locked. I don't know if he ever had success with that, as it would take a powerful chronomancer.
well,
Are you wanting to go back?
Does such power really exist?
We are in a land where gods walk on the planet. Power of all magnitudes exists. It just depends on how rare it is. Can you imagine tracking down a chronomancer? How infuriating that must be. And
Chronomancer's a time wizard, right?
yes,
Okay, that's just double checking. I thought so.
we're literally talking if he was captured by force, he would literally,
go
snap
back
his
to before
fingers
it was
and-
captured and just unmake them, age
Yeah.
them forward, age them back.
It does sound quite obnoxious to deal with.
I mean, I would be okay with helping them as long as it don't destroy our world in the process. Maybe help them find a safe way to do it.
Well, as Vex has pointed out, the Guardians of the Gates need reinstated. That would definitely be a wise choice.
Well, there is one way to reinstate them if they just refuse. Though it is rather expensive and rather draining to the participants.
And what would that be?
I've been working on a ritual for quite some time to allow a body or a soul to live forever inside of a mechanical body. I've also been studying up on an alternate method, which is forcing a spirit to inhabit such a body.
And they wonder if my tract is lawful or chaotic.
What?
I mean, what was the driving force?
I know I'm chaotic. My magic is still unstable. Why do you think I have to put so much effort into studying?
What was that, Vex?
What was the driving force for these creatures that are guarding these gates? Like, what compelled them to be the guardians? Because I don't know if we would really even have to convince them. As long as the doors were open, as long as the gates are open, they would kind of be
Some were there for loyalty to the gods. Some were there out of just, I don't even know how to describe it. They've been there so
Fear
long.
of something crossing that they didn't want to cross.
Others were there to get their daily meals, since the guardians of the pit.
Can a mortal become a guardian?
It would be a extraneous task.
Now, were these guardians all bestowed with some measure of power that allowed them to keep the gates open for all this time, and it was because of these thousands of magic users banding together that they were able to overpower these guardians?
The guardians did not keep the gates open. The gates were just always open.
They are guardians. They watch the gate. They fight things that try to come through that they don't want to come through.
Or they prevent things that have been unauthorized from coming through to this world. Or others. Most of them were contracted for various reasons.
Because I'm trying
If
to
the
find
gates were all forced open, perhaps they would return?
Yeah, I was trying to find out what the source of this power that was overcome and try to bolster that source to basically break the enchantment that's on it right now.
The enchantment that is keeping these gates closed?
Yes. Because I'm guessing that's what's happened here. I mean, these beings that created this shield, this forced wall, they're probably not alive anymore. So I'm guessing this must be an enchantment rather than a concentration type.
This is some type of magic I haven't seen, honestly.
So basically, we need to try to track down someone who knows about portal magics and time magics.
And to answer your question about the fate of the casters of the original spells, none of the original casters, the 4,000 magical users, I believe, were left living after that day. It took everything they had to seal the gates.
We shouldn't miss
Everything their mortal body had, or everything their soul had.
As if they were, in a blink of an eye, erased from existence. Nothing but husk remained.
I wonder if there's a way we could find out more about these thousands of people, and perhaps what they did to close these gates was for the betterment of our plane. Perhaps we shouldn't be trying to open the gate, but merely trying to stop those returning to their plane.
Well, it was a different time. We'd been at war with the mortals for a very long period. The battle
After
plan
some
back
point, you just get tired of the fighting.
then, our battle plan was simple. The gods of the lawfulness and good rode in on Mount Olympus as more devious gods attempted other routes. By sheer luck, they got us, all of us on the planet during the war.
I don't know. Do we know of any towns or anywhere we could find out, like, anyone that would know where someone like that would work, who would know more?
I currently have my brothers looking for on that side. One of them's actually walking on the other worlds.
What about Vex? What about your order members? That one dude that's in Atrium, is he still here?
No, he's long gone.
Shit. I was going to say maybe someone from your order might know something. My order might, if I could find anybody from my order, but
Well, pretty sure some of the older members of the Bright family may know something.
they would be located where?
Most of them are dead. The only living members right now are me and my.
Did you say you and your brothers?
Yes.
Okay.
And my brothers are currently searching the world.
And you said the bad things have been coming through these gates too, right? Like, is there any, like, I don't know, maybe hints of where that's happening at?
I say I haven't seen any in this part of the world yet. But down in the south, there's been reports of greater demons. There's been the reports of creatures.
I was gonna say, because maybe we go south and maybe there's someone already investigating these portals there that we could possibly talk to. Because I'm sure if they're happening there, they would probably have people, someone that would be down there investigating them
I mean, we
wherever
need
they're
to.
taking place at.
Yeah, if there's a strong evil presence trying to come through.
Yeah, I'm sure there would be like whoever. I'm sure if someone's interested in that, they would go to where it's happening at. You know what I mean? Like someone who
Well,
studies volcanoes tends to go to volcanoes.
what piqued my interest in the subject was when somebody spotted a Tarrasque in the middle of a capital city.
Oh snap!
Hopefully they had a giant vat of acid.
It did not end well, but the creature was stopped eventually.
Now, when you say eventually,
There's not much left of the town. Either way, on to lighter subjects.
how far away was this?
That was about 500 miles south of us. Or wait, let me double check that before I say anything. You actually look at the numbers.
If so, I say we
Sounds like
definitely travel to wherever stuff's going on. I feel like there would have to be someone like
That sounds like
Was
about
that
a
a
day and a
wizard?
half's travel.
there would have to be other wizards or other like maybe even gods themselves investigating the portals.
Yeah, we could definitely run into something interesting.
I feel like something would have to be like at least hell, maybe we can go down and check out the magic for ourselves and find something out. Like or maybe go through one ourselves and see how to close them from the outside of even if we have to or something.
That, or if we want to open them, a simultaneous just knock on each side.
Actually, I stand corrected. It was the nation of Tia. It was their capital city that was attacked by a Tarrasque.
And how long
I don't
ago
think
was
we should
this?
go look for the Tarrasque, but we should definitely go to if we can find out wherever the most recent portal opened at, if it's still open, and head that direction. That's my vote.
This happened about a month ago. I've just heard of the news recently.
Well, another thing we could do is simply wait for my brothers to find the information I've asked of them. That, or if they can come up with any information. Or if, one moment as I look at the family names, because if Kondraki comes back through,
I can.
he could
Have you
potentially
guys-
give a sign.
Have you guys entered any other planes recently?
Shadowfell?
We were transported to the Shadowfell for a short time.
Hmm.
When we went after the Lich, what is his name?
And how was this achieved?
His name was Anzu.
Through an arcane portal made of fire. And it seemed to be... As
Wasn't by
gears start
choice.
turning in the back of Jack's head,
Wasn't by choice.
I think we need to go back.
It seems to be...
Permanent. locked to this plane. I want to go back and see if there's any way I can recreate that.
What was on the other side?
A castle. The Shadowfell.
I'm guessing it was one of the Lich's homes, or whatever he would.
I want to
Call
go
him.
back to see if I can't find that portal, see if I can't recreate it. So that might just be the quickest way to get through.
Is it possible this was a gate in itself?
Possibly. That's why I want to go back, see if it can't be recreated.
Has anybody else here heard of any kind of creatures or anything bouncing up around here yet?
So, should that be our plan of action? Go back to that Lich's old estate and then...
I mean, yeah, we can leave the current work in the city in the hands of the mercenary guards that I've been...
Shouldn't be for too long. I just need to be able to be near it and see if I can't figure out all its inner workings.
Also, I would like to appoint Shantae as one of the council.
Alright.
So I extend this offer to her and see what she says.
As one of the oldest citizens of Atrum, she will gladly accept.
Alright,
And I'm going to ask her if he's staying in this town. If he is, I ask him to watch over my shop and make sure that Ben's doing a good job. So I can find someone to replace Ben.
Otherwise, we should be able to get there faster and a bit more unimpeded now that the ship flies.
Oh, it does now, huh?
Yes, and I finally figured out what I'm going to call her.
The suspense is killing me.
What suspense?
It's like, the suspense is killing me. What'd you call her?
Yeah.
She's a sparrow.
Oh, that's right.
Alright, well, now that you guys are done talking with the important stuff, as he gets done telling you what the name is, you all just hear a massive crash and see the door of the inn get nearly broken open. And as you turn your heads and look, you see an 8-foot-tall Goliath standing in the doorway. He's wearing simple leather armor and has a halberd on his back, but the two most notable features about him are that his face is entirely covered in a steel mask, and he appears to be carrying a panther in his arms that has several arrows sticking out of its legs and midsection.
Okay, so I'm going to look directly at the panther and ask it a question. I'm going to ask it, why did you let that thing in here? And I'm referring to you.
Yeah, I know. I gathered that. At this point, the panther's almost dead. I don't think he's going to be conscious enough to actually respond to you.
Oh, so you were fighting this thing.
I was not fighting this thing. Actually, as soon as he slams through the doorway, he looks... Well, you can't really tell that he looks frantic, but he immediately just starts yelling that he needs help because his friend is hurt.
Am I able to run over with animal handling and try and help?
Yeah, of course.
Careful there. Pulls out his common healing potion that he hasn't used. Just give him this.
Excuse me, I think I had a greater. No, I don't. Okay.
I say so. So Corbin rushes over and he helps you lower it, to the table and holding the animal's head and whatnot. What do you guys like to do?
Jack, well, still have this. It's just a common healing potion.
Please help. I need anything that will keep him alive.
Calm down. If he drinks this, he'll be fine.
I hope so. Can't afford to lose another one.
As Jack is going to attempt to make this thing drink a health potion if it's conscious.
Sadly, it is
What's your
not
breakers?
conscious at the moment.
Yeah, it's...
I'll hold its mouth open for you.
I was gonna say, I've got this. Pulls its jaws open, pours it down the throat.
Oh, shoot. By the way,
Yeah, Vex just did a thing.
Vex did a thing. The panther is now conscious, but a little spooked.
Alright, at this point I'm going to start gently petting the panther and just telling that everything is okay and we're helping it.
By the way, Vex, Emberheart is no longer a baby. She's now an adolescent.
Ah, so he is a big burb.
He'd be
Okay.
a good bird.
We'll have to go over some changes, I guess, later on that.
We will. Right now, the only one that's relevant, she doesn't fit very well in your jacket. Like before, it was like, maybe having like a small parrot or something under your jacket. Now
Now
it
it's
looks
like having
there's
an
a
eagle.
lump. Yeah, it's like you're trying to shove a bald eagle under your jacket.
Okay. So I have her just perched on me from the outside of my cloak now.
That's fine. I'm just letting you know. Concealment is not as easy as it once was.
We have a strategy, though. She knows to kind of like hang on the backside while I'm facing an enemy, so she's not in direct target. Getting 100%, using me as a 100% shield.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I light a torch, and then I start holding arrows over top of it to heat up the tips. And I look directly at the giant that just bursted through the door, and I'm like, this is going to hurt your friend a good bit. As I start to pull out the arrows and then instantly cauterize it with the other arrow.
Alright, I'm going to trust these guys and just try to hold Ignis down for a little bit and keep him from, violently attacking them.
I'd
One
like you to
moment,
make a-
I have a way to sedate it. Rubs hands together. Go to sleep.
Wait, I want a medicine check from you, though. Just to see how successful you are.
Jack
Okay, yeah,
brings
you're
this thing
good.
from consciousness to unconsciousness if it has less than 23 HP.
Everybody leaps into action. You got Corman pulling out arrows and cauterizing them. You have Vex and Emberheart casting healing spells. And Jakarta keeping this poor creature sedated.
Jack just casted sleep, so
Oh,
is
sorry.
going to be
Yeah,
out.
my bad.
Crap, I didn't mean to
Yeah, Jakarta ain't going
press the
anything.
buttons.
Jakarta's just watching.
Jakarta's watching.
Yeah.
Alright. Cameron, did you disappear from the list here?
Yeah, hold on, I accidentally hit a button on my mouse.
Okay.
Again, Elysium...
It
Sorry.
happens.
Jakarta just drinking, eating some food. That's it.
This
It's like,
guy
oh
comes
man,
running
just a
in and
normal day.
Jakarta's just like, oh, dinner and a show.
He's
It's
eating
like, oh, a giant just barged in with a panther. This is normal.
I've known a couple Goliaths in my day.
I say with that, go ahead and describe your character.
He stands evenly at 8 feet tall. He is very broad and appears to be very well fit. And he's just wearing simple studded leather armor. But now that he's set the panther down, you can actually see a large chain is wrapped around his left arm, and he has a net hanging from his hip.
Are you some kind of animal trapper?
No, I was I'm not a trapper.
Are you a poacher?
No, the panther is my friend.
As long as you weren't like poaching it, I'm cool.
No, I was attacked.
By what?
The bounty hunters. They're taken care of now. I can't explain why.
As I
Bounty
pull out
hunters.
the remaining arrows out of the non-vital parts of the organs, I try and make sure that there's no blood coming out.
Okay.
And I say, with my level and knowledge of animal handling and my ability in medicine, this is as much as I can do. We need to find an actual animal caretaker to take care of the rest of these arrows.
Is there anybody in town that I could talk to? I'm not used to this area yet.
Yeah. Where's that? I'm assuming we've been here a good bit. We'd probably know somebody, I would think, by now that deals with the animals or something. No.
I was
Hello?
gonna say you guys have to think about it.
See, I know who, but I can't metagame, so.
Are we trying to calm this animal?
Remember, Jack's also kind of new to this area.
Yeah.
To finish the care and make sure it's going to be alright. By the way, Cameron,
You.
would that be okay?
What? Oh, yeah, that'll work.
So what? I'm sorry, I must have missed it. What are we trying to do to stabilize this?
We're just trying to find somebody that can actually, like, finish healing it.
I pulled all the
There's
arrows
a
out of.
priestess at the temple. She definitely could.
I pulled all the arrows out of its flank and like legs and stuff and cauterized those.
And we do know of a very good priestess. I don't know if you're willing to let the church help you, but there is a very good priestess within our church in this town.
Use that with what? No.
We have worked with her in the past.
Use all that already. That was cool enough.
Yeah, that would definitely work.
Yeah. Can't shoot too much down
I could do
Who
this
has the best
twice.
relationship with her, Vex?
that teeth. Or this one.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk to her, but I can also perform this 2 times. I don't know if this would be necessary.
If you were to pull the arrows out and then follow up with that, it would be successful.
Do you want me to roll that?
Um,
Or are we just going to...
roll a medicine check. That's if you want to be the one that. The other option is the one they stated about taking her to see either the priestess or Shantae.
Yeah, either one's fine. I'll leave it up to the owner of this.
I think I'd rather go see this Shantae woman you speak of. It's...
Okay, yeah, we should do that then.
All right.
Hey, can I go to Finn's and ask him if there's been any mages in there looking for items or anything that's dealt with the time magic and stuff?
That is an option, but we're gonna handle the issue in the forefront real quick.
Okay. I was just curious if that was like an option, if I could gather information there from him. I mean, I would think he knows who's buying shit and stuff, so.
Who is leading the party to the?
I'll lead the way.
You lead the way, and who is all coming?
Alright, I am following very close behind Vex with Ignis in my arms.
Okay. Wade?
Yeah, I'm
Is
going.
Corman's following? Corman's following?
Yeah, I guess I'll go too.
All right. And we'll have Varric fall as well. Everyone, we got a whole little train going through town to the temple. Somebody roll a d20 real quick.
Alright.
I'll say technically this is a 50-50 thing, but
Forgot to put a space.
all right, Jakarta 6. Oh wait, sorry, Adric 15.
Yes.
That was weird.
Yeah, I didn't know if anyone was. I seen it was. I just turned around and didn't see it roll yet, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I said
Well,
I was going to, but
I saw Jakarta's pop up first, and then Adric's like popped up above it. That was weird.
yeah, that's what I saw too. Except for on my screen, it said that I rolled a 6 and then it swapped to 15.
All right. Either way, you guys enter the temple, and you see a young figure crouched at the temple, and you see the priestess you have all met previously standing up at the up where the main pew is, and she's rummaging through things.
I go up and I tell her we need her services once again for this poor creature.
Of course, I would love to help you guys out. After all, you did save my life. And she will rise up, and begin leading you guys to the back room.
At this point, I'm going to move up and past Vex to follow very closely behind her and set the Panther on the table in the back room.
Jack, this is your first time meeting her, but this is Isabella Wing.
We vouch for him. We're like, this guy's been with us. He's been really cool. No worries. His magic's a little unpredictable, but good guy.
Yep. Oh, wait, did we ever tell Quaid about the development she had?
No.
We'll keep it that way for now.
It depends on how closely you guys look at the little girl in the main room.
Alright.
You hear the sound of a torch? Sorry, I'm making s'mores in the back room
It's okay.
with the torch. It works all.
Either way, she begins to pull out the arrows, and as she does, she's applying a cloth to the wounds.
Alright. Outcast is just kind of watching very anxiously.
Alright.
So, Goliath,
Yes?
what brings you here, other than this panther? What brings you to the area?
I was just traveling. I was attacked and I needed help.
Portals opening up.
No, not that I know of. I spend most of my time out in the wilderness.
Have you seen any strange creatures?
Few here and there, but nothing that seemed...
Strange creatures may be linked to these portals.
I've seen a few ants out in the woods, but that would be the extent of it.
I believe there's talks of Tarask.
I've heard many rumors. There was a lich in the area. I came here to fight in a tournament, but it appears I was too late.
You definitely were.
Yes, I figured that out a month ago that I was far too late. I've been in the area ever since.
I'm over to Vex, and I'm like, Vex here's the magic champion, runner-up to me, or however I would say that, and I'm also the runner-up to him. And I believe the melee winner has left this area.
Oh.
Do you recall how you heard of the tournament?
I was down south. Far south, actually. I heard about the tournament that was going on, heard that there was a large sum of money for a reward, and I was hoping I would arrive in time. That's how I survive usually. I'm
When
a
you-
skilled
when you-
warrior, but I don't know how to do much else.
Well,
You were in Latorum when you heard of the
You're a
news.
skilled
You were
warrior?
traveling through the desert.
I was a gladiator for a long time. I got very good at it to survive.
well, we may be heading on an expedition ourselves soon and lack our main warrior. If you would like to maybe make some money.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I have a lot on my mind. Can we discuss this later, please?
Yeah,
I just want to make sure my friend is okay.
just want to put the option out there. I need work.
All right. At this point, I'm going to look back to back to the priestess and see how my panther is doing.
This panther is sleeping. She has. Or is it a female panther?
I don't really remember. I think so.
The panther is sleeping. The wounds are closed up. There's just like where she was, or he was stabbed. There's a couple little bald spots with like light scars. But it does appear that Ignis will be fine.
He just kind of breathes a heavy sigh of relief and proceeds to very quickly thank the priestess a few times.
You're very welcome. There's no charge for us helping you out. I owe these people here with you everything.
That's good. I'm afraid I may have to pay back a bartender for his door.
Just Jack, don't worry about it. I'll mend it right up.
I'm sorry for the abrupt entrance. I was worried for my friend.
Don't worry. I get it. I was worried about the giant ship when I almost crashed it.
Oh, is
First
that
time flying in air.
is that what I saw flying earlier? I thought it was some weird large bird.
That's the
Right,
weirdest bird I've ever heard.
Alright, one thing that you guys have kind of picked up on from talking to him is that Outcast he's not so much as dumb, but he's just not very well educated.
So he's like your typical Goliath. And they're not very.
Yeah, he's smart and he's great in battle. He's a great tactician. It's just he wasn't taught.
I mean, he's not like orc dumb, but we got you.
But,
He's
Yeah.
not smash everything in sight. He's more like, oh no, I accidentally broke that.
One of those few moments I wish Grotog was still at the party. He's not orc dumb. He's just
Hey, that's something Jakarta would probably actually say too. Just saying.
Alright, at this point, I'm going to look back to Jakarta and ask and tell him that we could talk about that now.
Well, it seems we just helped you out, so maybe you should, since we are lacking
I would like
combatants.
I would like to oblige, and I desperately need the money. There are a few complications involved.
As long as my companions are okay with it. I mean, I'm sure they
such
know.
as.
We know that a couple of our people are missing right now, anyways. So
I'm being hunted. That's why the bounty hunters came after me.
who's hunting you?
The arena master. I was a slave, and I was one of their best. They pitted me up against all kinds of monsters, but I escaped and committed an act of murder in the process.
What was the guy's name?
I don't know the arena master's name.
Oh,
We
you
were
said
never
arena
told.
I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah.
Did these arena masters force you to murder people in order to survive?
Yes, I killed some of the guards while I was escaping.
You thinking what I'm thinking,
accidentally-
Bex? Need to shut down?
Yeah, I think we might need to shut this operation down.
It's very far south of here. They're in the desert.
Honestly, I mean, we know we gotta wait for information anyways, right? So really,
Aerial fireball bombardment?
I mean, I'm not for slavery. That's something, as dark of a person as I may be, that pushes the limits.
Oh, please. Bought a slave, technically set him free. Only has to work 8 hours a day. Otherwise, it's his shit to do whatever he wants.
Varric looks at you guys and says, I, even where I come from, there are no slaves. Just eternal contract.
I would gladly help you. I could use the money to keep my friend and myself taken care of. I'm very skilled in combat, and I have a
Well, I am okay with it as long as your friend there is house trained.
Ignis is very smart. She's been with me for a very long time, 5 years. She's very well trained.
Oh
Well,
God! Now,
Once
me,
we
Bex,
deal with this, you won't have to worry about anyone chasing you anymore.
yeah, because honestly, if you're going to be with us, we can't afford interruptions right now, so we would have to put a stop to that before you could join us. Our mission's kind of too great at the moment to be risking any kind of interruptions.
Oh, please. A small intervention like this is nothing in the grand scheme when you take a look at it from a wider point of view.
As I pipe up and I look directly at the giant, what's your name?
I had a name a very long time ago. I'm just called Outcast now. It was the name they gave me in the arena because nobody would fight with me.
Listen here, Outcast. I'll give you 500 gold now so you can take care of your pet for now. But I want you to show me where this place is so I may slaughter every single one of those insufferable bastards.
I would gladly accept that offer. Nine Jakarta.
There's an inside joke.
Jack
Sorry.
pulls out another notebook. Also, killing slave masters. Alright, just adding to my resume.
Alright, Cameron, just add 500 gold to your thing.
Alright.
Get off mine.
Tonka. I have money now.
I suggest we leave at dawn.
Alright.
Coming from Varric.
Oh, you're coming too?
Yes, I am coming as well.
I will say the quickest route through the air. How many people are coming?
Let's see here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, yes.
As I look at the boat.
I could probably ride my griffin there.
You just scout ahead.
Oh, I can hold 8 people. 2 crew, 6 passengers.
Don't forget, yeah, you also have a panther and a griffin.
Well, the griffin can
Griffin
get
can
called in at
fly,
any time.
so technically it's outside.
Yeah, the griffin can
Panther-
handle the 8 hours stint
The
easily.
panther is actually a bit smaller.
Yeah, are they small creatures or medium though? I'm just
Medium.
wondering.
They're counted as medium, but they are a lot smaller than a person in real life.
Perhaps Ignis will stay in the cargo bay anyway.
I was gonna say, yeah, we could probably. That's what I was just about to say. Was there's probably some kind of cargo hold that we could put him in?
There it is.
It's like, okay, might have to reorganize a few of the barrels, but
I was gonna say, the way I've always pictured your ship, Jack, is like you have the upper level, you know, where you have the 4 seats and the window and the control and all that, and then the below deck you have several hammocks set up in the back and a small laboratory by the engine, and then you have like your room up front towards the front of the boat.
You ought to set him a tab up for it, so he's got all the info all the time.
I think we have a tab. We just haven't really fleshed out what the.
Ah, okay. I didn't know if you said that ahead of time before I got on or not. That's why I was curious.
Well, you guys have been on the ship before.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think we should be able to manage with my ship, although we're only going to be flying 8 hours at a time.
And by the time we get back, maybe your brothers will have dinner. I mean, I'll leave it with. Can I run my shop real quick though and leave it with Finn that if anyone like comes in asking about that type of magic or anything that would kind of hint at what we're looking for, like anything that would like kind of like lean towards it or anything, for him to keep a note of it and make sure that he like notes it down so I know and we know when we get back, just in case, and like try to get the person's name and everything who's asking if they can.
All right.
Tell him this is like of high importance, like your job is on the line.
And Jack would go back to the bar, give me a second to roll his almost unfailable roll of his arcane check for mending the door.
Yeah, because if we're leaving on something like this, we probably should suit up and. I mean, does anyone need equipment or anything before we take off?
I was going to suggest that since you guys are.
I mean, I definitely need a couple potions. I think I'm running. I think I only have like 2 left myself. I'd like to pick up at least 2 or 3 more.
Outcast probably needs some gear as well.
If you're interested in magic, Outcast, I have a very, very great store under new management. Barizio's.
I don't know much about magic. The most I have is my chain.
Pick up a potion.
Okay.
Never go wrong with a good healing potion. We got plenty in stock. Cheapest place around.
I guess I could do with a few healing potions, just in case Ignis gets hurt again.
That's quality around.
Just Jack goes into thought for a moment. Actually, speaking of which, I probably need to pick up a couple more scrolls. And let me look up this spell right quick, because he's actually going to be with scrolls being a cleric.
I look at Outcast and I ask him, have you ever fought any Hobgoblin champions?
Several. That was my first bout. I slaughtered 7 of them. Well, one goblin, or 1 hobgoblin and a few other goblins.
Then you can see Corman's visible excitement. Oh yeah? How was it?
Jack wants to see if he can't get some healing word scroll.
Sorry, before that, you guys are still in the temple right now. This would be you guys leaving. I need Quaid to make a perception check.
Oh?
Oh. Alright, never mind. You guys all leave the temple.
But in reply to Quaid, I'm going to tell him that I don't really remember because I was 7 years old at the time and was acting out of pure fear.
The child's a fucking goblin, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Anyway, but you don't know that, so get your ass out of here, boy.
Unfortunately, Corman did not notice that the child is a hobgoblin and...
Half.
Oh, yeah. Half goblin, half human equals hobgoblin.
Oh shit!
No, hobgoblins are their own race of creature altogether.
What was that?
Hobgoblins are their own race of creature
I know.
altogether.
But in my world, that's how you get a hobgoblin. You crossbreed a goblin with a human.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Quaid, if you'd have tried to just like gun straight out and murder the child, Outcast probably would have suplexed you.
Well, it would have been a moment of conflict in the party, and it probably could have gone numerous ways, but it didn't happen.
Well, Jack is going to see if he can't get some levels of healing.
Corman's like outlook on goblins is the only good goblins are the ones that never show their faces to the light of day. So
Honestly, I'll lead Jack to my shop and be like, telling you, man, best prices around.
Alright, I'm gonna follow them as well, so I can pick up a couple of health potions.
Sorry, what was that?
But I'm following Jakarta as well, so I can get a few health potions.
Okay.
As
I have-
Jack's looking for scrolls of healing word.
Because Quaid was kind enough to give me money.
I have a chart with potions. I have the prices of scrolls all listed, so like let's bounce through this quick before you guys set out on your journey. I assume you guys are also getting rations and whatnot.
Yeah.
Alright,
So
I'm going to...
the healing potion. Greater healing potions at his shop go for 200 gold apiece. It's the lowest scale for the greater healing potion.
I'm just gonna
healing
buy...
potion. Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna buy three regular healing potions real quick.
Alright, that'd be 150 gold.
So that's... Now I have 420 gold, and I didn't even mean to do that.
As for the other potions are listed.
As doing one thing before I do set off, because I'm going to be getting a lot of rations. Just gonna keep them on the ship.
By the way,
Howard,
Corman,
I'm used to starving.
at the potions list.
Hmm?
Corman, he's always interested in poisons and stuff, while he should look at the potions oil section. I feel like items in there would go along with this character.
Jack's hearing... Coward, I'm used to starving.
As I'm looking into the potions and stuff, I look over at Outcast and I'm like, let me tell you about this one time that we took over a pirate ship. Well, actually, two of them.
He's just gonna look at you and kind of tilt his head.
And then my character goes on to explain the pirate ship adventure to Outcast.
He
Who else
just kind of
needs to make any
nods his head.
purchases? Sorry.
As how much are those healing words?
Healing word scrolls?
Yes. He's effectively trying to get a little bit more healing. That's a bit more viable.
Perfect, Vex. Healing word scrolls. Healing word is a
Level 1 evocation uses bonus action.
first level. It's an important part for me. So a first level spell carries the rarity rating.
Common.
Yes. Common.
So what all is my shop just have pretty much any scroll that we kind of want in right now, or is there particulars, or
Your ability to obtain them is much easier. The cost and the supply will depend.
and
right
also
now-
I just seen this tab about special materials. What's this about?
It's special materials that weapons and armors can be crafted with.
Oh,
or
okay,
enhanced with.
that's what I was curious. I was wondering if I could get like robes enhanced with this like tarnish cloth or something. That's literally what I was thinking.
You could. Jack, there are 5 scrolls available. At 200 gold a pop right now.
Hey, give me a second.
You said the greater healings were 200, because I'm gonna pick up like 2 of them myself.
What was that, Jakarta?
I said greater healings are 200 gold each.
Greater healing potions, or
Yeah.
yeah, at your shop, yes, sir. Oh shoot, I should probably bring down the healing scroll cost then. The hair. Yeah, the greater healing potions are 200 a pop.
I grabbed 3 of.
Jack, if you're still there, I'm going to drop the price of the 5 scrolls down to 130 each. Okay.
I'm sorry, I had to do something with family. How?
The healing word scrolls are going to be 130 each.
130 a piece.
Yeah, drop the price a little.
All right, and how many are there available?
There are 5 available.
So 1 moment.
And Vex has been going around appointing people. Anyone else you'd like to appoint to your council, Vex?
Off the bat, it would be Jakarta.
Carta?
I will definitely take up. Is this our guild thing? I'm guessing the guild council.
Yes.
Actually, well, yeah, it's the Baron offered me to lead the council while he went to restore his estate and check on his other town.
Yeah, so kind of, yeah, in a way.
And then he wanted me to just, if I knew anybody that should be on the council, so I've got Shantae and you on there right now.
Okay.
While you're walking around, the Black Knight actually flags you down and says, "In the Baron's absence, I'd like to offer my services to you and Atrum."
I look at him and I'm a little confused because I thought he would be with them. I guess I hadn't seen him around much.
He didn't leave with the Baron. That's what you were assuming he would do.
Yeah, because I was actually thinking about that earlier. I was wondering, but I didn't say anything. So yeah, you said he offered his services?
To you and to Atrum.
Okay.
And with that, he actually pulls off his glove and holds it out to you, holds his hand out to you.
Like, is he trying to...
Shake your hand, I think.
To shake your hand, yeah.
Okay, well, I will return the gesture. I'll shake his hand.
Alright, you do notice that his hand is, like, pearlescent.
Yeah.
Like, perfectly white. And you shake his hand, it's like cold, bony, and feels like, feels like a bear trap.
Okay.
With that, he puts his gauntlet on and says, "I'm ready to serve. How can I be of assistance?"
What were your usual things before that you were appointed to? Like, what is your interest in doing?
My appointment was to guard the city in case of attack and deal with criminal offenders.
I think that seems fair to keep him on that. He did good. This is the same guy we seen got the info from the thief guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he did good there. So I feel
The
like
chaplain. Sorry, I keep calling him the Black Knight. It's actually the chaplain. But
Now, what is your standing with Shantae? Because I have her as the head of our council under me. I believe you mentioned in the past something about her.
we disagree in a lot of different things.
Is it going to be a problem for you to be under her rank?
I feel as if my loyalty to this city would be greater than her rank.
so you can put that your pay differences aside, good.
As long as she stays out of my way in my duties, I feel like there should be no issue. You've
I
seen
would
my
say
methods.
just
You
leave
know
him to
they are
guard the city.
effective.
Leave the criminal activities to her. I'd just say stay patrolling the city. That's Jakarta's route.
From what you can gather, his idea of punishment you've seen, and it varies varies from her idea of punishment. If that makes sense, Vic.
Yeah. I tell him that we're going to have to do things a little differently than it was under the Baron. We're not going to be judge, jury, and executioner all in one. I'm referring to him because of his position before. He basically could just pass judgment without concrete evidence. And the method in which he did that, caused irreparable damage. So
That should only be for extreme circumstances when we need something solved.
I
Not
also
strictly
I also tell him that I'll have to talk with him in private before we can assign him as an actual
Guardsman.
to actually be like on the council. He's not actually part of the council right now.
I would just make him like a city guard for now, and tell him to obey the captain's whatever his captain's orders are.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm trying to get through to him, is that he's basically under Shantae's orders. So she tells him to guard the West Gate, and he decides that he thinks the North Gate needs to be guarded more. He would be breaking his honored duty that he's agreed to with us.
After a little bit of thought, he begrudgingly accepts your proposition.
And I assure him that, all good things will come in time. He served, to the best of our knowledge, he served his Baron faithfully.
We just are slightly different than your Baron was.
And I do hint towards his shroud of mystery, and that's why we need to talk before any legitimate, positions are given to him.
Okay.
I know he kind of probably doesn't like the power shift that's going on, considering he is older than most people.
Well, it's not the first shift of power he's witnessed here. But he wants to know that his loyalty to the town, in his eyes, often supersedes even the Baron himself when he was in power. If that makes sense.
Yes, and that's why it's dangerous. And I understand that it's dangerous, but I'm not trying to make him so fully aware that I understand how dangerous he could be. I'm just kind of putting him in a place and seeing how he does right now.
He's on probation.
Yes, probation.
I will attempt to adjust to your new.
So, do we make robes at my shop?
You want to get? Yeah, you can. We can get you some robes real quick if you'd like.
Well, I was just wondering if I was able to modify these that I'm wearing with like patches or something of that and pay the gold to do it.
Like the robe of useful things or items.
So you want to reinforce your row of useful items with the
Tarnished cloth.
Give me 1 second here. $200 gold, you can enhance the robe with that effect, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely do that then. If it can be done relatively quick and before we leave or anything.
By the way, the option that stands for anybody if they want to enhance their gear with the custom materialist.
Yeah, I never noticed you had that listed.
We just added that recently. Just keep in mind we might have to tweak them as we go, depending on,
Yeah.
I mean, these are based off of several different things.
We're just winging it.
Well, resistance isn't like full resisted either. It's just you minimize the damage off it, ain't it?
Resistance is half damage,
That's what I was
technically.
saying. Yeah, it just takes some
Well,
of
I'm
it.
going to say for the Tyrannus Cloth, keep in mind that's probably for non-magic damage.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's like
for,
basic junk weapons hitting you, but
yeah, so that's for your mundane, non-plus valued weapons.
but still, it'd keep like some goblins or some shit like that that don't got no good weapon
Yeah,
from hurting me. So
I should probably just edit that so it says it non-magical.
yeah, that seems fair still. The fucking toe's bleeding. I'll try to just keep it memorized that I have it.
Okay.
Well, I guess I could write it
Anything else in town before you guys set off the next day?
down. Scrolls, did they have any new ones at my shop that I haven't already seen? Pretty much, unless they're third or fourth level, I don't really care.
Oh, I forgot. Jack bought you a scroll, technically.
Alright.
Which you would have had time to learn. Jack, what is the scroll? Is Jack AFK again with his family? The sending spell.
Yeah.
Awesome, because I actually wanted that one.
Did you mute yourself?
Yeah, for a bit.
Alright, I told Jakarta that Jack had bought him a sending spell as well. For communication purposes.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
I nod my head and thank you, yeah.
Where will everyone be staying? I assume the guild hall now. Other than Varric, who is still staying at the inn. Well, the partially built guild hall. Or are you guys at the inn?
Do we have the rooms done? Like, are we able to actually stay there?
Yes, the ground floor is completed. So that the dining hall and the basic guild rooms are completed.
Yeah, sending's a third level spell.
I'll stay at the inn just to kind of bring the business to the inn, as well as enjoying the last of. Once the guild hall's done, we probably won't be staying at the inn anymore. So I'm just gonna enjoy its luxury a little bit longer.
Okay.
And I'll stay there as well, just because Barrick stays there, and I kind of still like.
I assume Outcast. You guys would invite Outcast to the inn as well then, because of his scenario.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we definitely have room. If not, I mean, we can always buy other bedrooms. I'm not sure what the capacity is for our current one.
Well, with Jack, if someone has to stay at the inn or somewhere where they don't really want to be, Jack will talk to them, and he'll get a comfortable room.
Well, right now they've had basically the entire attic has been paid for like several years for the party to rent.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot we did pay for that forever, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like 2 years or something.
We just threw a bunch of money at it.
Yeah, you guys paid for like 2 years. But it's a very large room with a bunch. Originally it was used for military stationed. But if Jack would like to, he could do a comfy room instead.
Jack, he just gets enough money to where he effectively can accredit 2 gold a day through his background.
So it comes down to his preference. Does he want to sleep with everybody else, or does he want the comfy room?
The comfy room.
Of course. Outcast?
I'm just gonna ask if these guys have somewhere I can stay because I don't
Alright.
know anything in this town as it stands.
We
Okay,
all
good.
have a bed in our room.
And Corman,
Yeah.
are you staying at the inn?
No, I'm gonna sleep under the docks again.
You're gonna sleep on. Well, no, we're back in Atrium.
Oh, well then, yeah, the end.
Or you can sleep on
Or
the
you
airship.
could sleep underneath the airship.
If you like sleeping outside, does the inn have some kind of balcony? You can sleep out on the balcony if we're in the attic,
The inn does not have a balcony.
or like some kind of like roof section.
I mean, he could climb up to the roof if he'd like.
I don't know if he just likes sleeping outside or something. That's why I was getting at that.
Sure, I'll climb up on the roof and pass out.
Okay.
Let's hope it's not angled.
I need somebody to roll a d20.
On it.
Boy, somebody got it already?
19.
Yep.
19. Alright, this encounter is still going to happen, but because of the scenario, Corman wakes up first. He sees two dark figures approaching the inn, and he hears scratching noises at the back as it sounds like somebody is attempting to scale the back wall.
I jump up and instantly prepare myself for battle.
And I'm like,
Jakarta, you don't know what's going on yet.
okay, that's why I was asking, because I was
You
like,
guys
hold
are,
on. Just
you guys are all asleep inside. What do you do, Corman?
Jump up and instantly prepare
my
myself for
familiar
battle.
is still a snake. Damn.
You prepare yourself for battle?
Yeah.
I don't think. Do you drain peas when you cook them? Like someone with more life experience, help me out here.
I drain them before I cook them, and then I add water, salt, butter, stuff like that.
Yep, that's what I was
Yeah,
going to say.
drain
I
them
always
first,
drain them and then add butter and salt and pepper.
And add water, yeah.
Like I add a crap ton of butter to it, man, and just a little bit of water. That's how I do corn or peas.
That's what they're
with
saying.
anything.
They drain them and then add water, salt, pepper,
Butter.
butter. I'm just saying what they told me.
Like if she wants to heat up the water first, put the butter into the water, add the salt into the water, just get everything heated up and diluted, and then add the peas in that have been drained after the water's already heated up.
And
Okay.
not a lot of water either, like just enough to like kind of give them a little bit of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because too much water will water down the flavor.
Wait, what?
I think me and Bex are the only one in the group that cooks for herself, apparently.
What did I just miss in like the 10 seconds I was disconnected?
Water.
How to cook peas.
Okay.
But my familiar is also a ferret right now as well, cuddled up like beside me as asleep.
I'd like to say that because of he's used to being hunted, Outcast is usually a very light sleeper.
And we have a living torch anchored on my back everywhere we go, so...
Yes, you do. All right, sorry about that. You getting distracted for a second there.
It's alright.
So Corbin has readied himself for battle. These two dark figures are climbing up the backside of the inn.
Can I just run over? Wait, how are they climbing up?
They appear to be scaling the back wall. You
With,
can't
like,
really tell
rope?
how they're climbing.
Oh.
They haven't noticed you though.
Rope?
Yeah,
I was gonna say- Can I just drop javelins on their heads?
Sure.
Fuck yeah! What do I roll for that, or did I just do it?
Just roll me 2 javelin attacks because
You still gotta aim them.
with advantage.
Yeah, they don't exactly expect him to be just chilling on the roof.
25 and a 16. Give me 1 second here. I know the 25 hits.
See, my idea for your ass to sleep out on the roof wasn't a bad one.
Like, oh man, there's some guy on the roof. Let me just yeet a javelin at him real quick.
Let me just drop a javelin on his face.
Like, you're not even throwing, you're just walking up to your arm side and just ding, ding.
Sorry, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to remember how to. Okay. Armor class is 15. Did you hit? Yes, you hit. Roll damage on both javelins.
Nice.
Damn. That's 10 to each of them.
What?
The assassins each take 10 damage. Is it plugged in?
Yeah.
Check to make sure it's... Oh wait, it turned off. Put that back on.
Yeah, but then I realized. And this.
Corman has
Okay,
earned
so-
the new title, Spear Chucker.
After I do that, I shout to the group, "Knock, knock, boys! We've got company!"
Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I gotta fix the stove.
You can't, like, copy scrolls or cantrips, can you?
I thought you could.
You can copy them into your spell book, but that uses the scroll.
Okay, I just didn't know if you were allowed to cantrips still, though. I thought that it was only, like, spells of a level.
Cantrips, yes, you can have them at scrolls, but it's kind of ineffective when they're at will for some casters.
Yeah, that's what I
It's
mean.
really, you give the scroll of Toll the Dead to the fighter when he really needs to deal out a lot of damage at range.
No, I just didn't know if we could scribe them into our spell book.
That's normally how wizards do it. They buy a scroll, then they scribe the scroll into their book.
Yeah, I just didn't know
Then
if
they
cantrips
rescribe
were,
it
I
out
don't know.
into other.
Because I was thinking cantrips weren't allowed to be scribed in D&D rules, but I wasn't sure.
They actually are.
Are they?
It's just a wizard can only know so many, a sorcerer can only know so many.
Sure.
Spellcasters can only know so many cantrips, which they always have prepared. Now, if you really want to break D&D, there is a way to have your High Elf as a non-caster that knows all the spells.
I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
It's alright. Otherwise, strange, scaly things in the dark.
So yeah, I yelled to the group, "Hey, wake up!" They're just like, "Knock, knock, motherfuckers are coming."
Alright.
As Jack is still asleep in his comfy room.
At that point, I'm just going to very quickly jolt out of bed and grab my halberd.
Nope, cantrips can't be copied into your spellbook. Page 144 or 114 of the player's handbook.
Can't be copied into your spell book, but you can have them as scrolls.
Oh yeah, you can't have them in scrolls. You just can't copy them in spellbooks. That's what I was wondering.
Can I climb down into the room with the guys and then just sit at the door with my shield ready?
All right. Well, here's how this goes. So you throw the javelins down, and each one connects pretty strongly, which knocks both the assassins off the side of the wall here. They're honestly quite surprised by this and decide to make haste with a retreat.
Hey, whoever has control of the mansion chest, there's the potion of healing in there and a couple like scrolls and stuff like that if anyone needs any of those things.
Someone just wake Jack up.
Potion of climbing.
Hold on,
Carmen,
question.
as you yell that, there's... What did you yell? Knock, knock?
Yeah.
Something about the intruders?
Yeah,
And he said, knock, knock, we have company.
yeah.
Knock, knock, we have company. Okay, so as he shouts that, you guys hear it, and these guys are currently making their way... They're running down the alleyway.
Jack gets up slowly, realizes, oh, wait, what?
Can I pull my bow out and try and shoot them in the back as they're running?
How far away are
Try
they?
to impair them.
Question before all that. Actually, not question, but like actual action that I'm going to be doing. Window and start chasing them down.
Did you say you just dive out the window?
Wait, first of all, how many stories up are we?
You guys are on the 3rd floor in the attic.
Okay, so
Jack be on the first.
I can do that.
third floor.
I will dive out and tuck and roll, alright?
as I see
Jack,
him jumping out
three
the
of me.
window, I'm going to
GTA
cast haste
landing.
on him.
What
You can't-
floor is this at?
Jack is on the 2nd floor. The 1st floor is basically it's a stone floor, stone walls. It's where the main drinking area is.
Jack, upon hearing we got company, he's getting ready and cast Tireless on himself.
Okay.
Then he's just out the front door, chasing whatever's assassins are there.
Second action. First off, how far away are these guys from me?
Okay, you jumped out the window.
Yes.
Corman is taking shots at him from arrows from the roof. Jack just flew out the door and is right behind you.
And he's seemingly gaining speed.
I also have my panther behind me. I'm assuming he can run faster than
I believe so.
Can he run 90 foot and around?
I asked how far away from the end they are.
Jack is surprisingly moving at the speed of a cheetah. 90 foot and around.
Panthers can move 50 feet and around, so they're
Oh,
still quick.
hell, Jack is a blur.
Vex yells, capture one.
I swoop out the window because I can fly, so I'm gonna swoop out one and try to grab it if I can.
Alright, real
They're
quick.
currently
You
running.
wanted me to capture one, Vex? I'm just
Or I
gonna...
can like cast sleep on it, I guess.
You know what, guys? Give me an initiative roll here.
Cameron, you're dead!
Yeah, that'd make things easier for sure.
Oh my.
Oh crap, I closed out. I gotta get back to my character sheet. I accidentally closed it again.
Would Jack get any bonus from Tireless? Because 3 times the
I got a 19.
normal speed,
but
3 times usual amount of the labor, read 3 times normal rate.
Did you guys click on your tokens?
I did not, hold on. I don't have a token out, actually.
Oh, neither did I.
Yeah, you haven't set my token on the board yet.
Whoa, there was just a dice on my thing. What the fuck?
I actually don't have one for assassin, so I'm like trying very
Roll
quickly.
30 dice, automatically roll through. What the
Make
hell's
one.
automatically roll 30 dice?
Think y'all are a bit too big.
They're bigger on the screen so that I can see them on the screen.
Oh shit, I didn't roll my initiative right. I didn't have my dude clicked.
What the heck? Okay, we're gonna make everybody. Alright, so they just ran down the alley.
Now, is this our Goliath friend right here?
No, that's a guard. They're actually over here. Can you guys see?
Yep.
Alright.
First, find out if
They're
is
only
this
that
me?
far away. I could throw a spear at them still, but I'm gonna try with my bow.
Hold on.
Oh, where's the door to the inn? Is it
anyone-
where the sign is, or
The main door is up front, and then there's a back door over here by the alley where they're at.
yeah, that's where he'd come out at.
Alright.
So
He's there.
I should be right next to him whenever I get in.
You should be. Let's drag your character out real quick. Hold on. Everybody make sure they are set to by 2 here so I can see. There we go. They have just recovered from their fall and are beginning to run down the alley. We're going to go in turn order. Has everybody rolled?
I have to reroll because I wasn't clicked on my character.
And I'm asking, would I get any bonus from Tireless, being I move 3 times faster? I can.
I wouldn't think so because initiative is based more on reaction time.
Well, it's.
I know you're moving faster and you're tireless now.
And I can perform 3 times the amount of usual labor, 3 times normal rate.
Yeah, I don't think it would help your initiative though because
Alright.
it's not specifically said in the spell. I feel like that'd be
Alright.
mentioned.
That's something I just wanted to see if it worked like that or not.
I'm glad yes. Everyone's rolled though.
Yep.
So it is Outcast first.
As my first move, I'm going to use. Well, actually, I can move 60 feet, so I'm just going to close that gap real quick,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my bonus action real quick to use my chain and just send that directly. I'm basically just going to whip my arm out and wrap the chain around one of their necks and just yank him back as hard as I can.
All right. Good. And there's a check for it, isn't there?
Yeah, it's my strength check for
Isn't
athletics.
Your athletic check versus their.
Yeah, versus their.
Basically, I'm going to give him a dex save.
Basically, it's grappling.
Yep.
And I'm just wrapping a chain around this guy's neck and yanking him down.
So the assassins are going to try and use dexterity to get out of it. So this is the closer one.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an 11. You successfully grab him.
Except if you can.
Yeah, so he's just laying on the ground now with a chain around his neck. He's not getting away. And that's a bonus action. So. Oh, but I don't have anything else I can really do.
Punch him in the face, knock him out.
Oh no, he's still pulled away. I basically just yanked him onto the ground. You know, I'm just gonna use my action to pull him in close to me.
All right, you pull him up to you.
All right.
That's it for your turn?
Yep.
On the assassin's turn, okay, so the assassin that's tangled up in your rope is going to try to escape. Okay. It's probably not going to escape.
Yeah, he's making all of these against my strength stat, which is a 25.
And this assassin, by the way, you guys can move roughly 2 squares a turn. This assassin runs down the alleyway more. Coda!
Give me a sec to see where everyone's at. Where's these assassins? These are the assassins? Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
well, that one's currently bound and being captured by...
Me.
So we need this one now.
Yep.
Is there a window somewhere here that I can get out?
Yeah, I'm going to assume you choose how you exit the inn, and we'll go from there. So there's a...
I'll
Door
fly
here.
out the window. Yeah,
There's
I'll
the-
fly out the window then.
Yeah, you got a window for the because you
Can I get
yeah.
Can I get to like there?
Uh,
I would think that would be
sure.
within 30 feet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just once you guys are out of the building, movements to is 2 squares.
Okay. Well, once I get there, oh shit, I don't have sleep prepared anymore. Damn it. Yeah. I don't know if I want to pop a decent spell right now or what. Actually, yeah, I got something I can do. Would he be able to hear me from there?
Yeah. Wait. How far? Depends on the spell. What
That's what I'm checking.
range? 30 feet. No, you're not in range.
Okay. Yeah, I just clicked on the wrong one. I was like, 30, it should be 60, ain't it? But I just clicked the wrong spell, I think. I know it is. Damn. Because I was just going to tell him to lay down and put his hands behind his back, but that ain't going to work then.
I feel like my measurement for the city got fucked up. Now that I look at it.
Well, can I cast out of my staff that may help?
I don't remember the buildings being 160 feet long. I remember them being like 60 feet long.
I know, yeah, because we fought in town before, so.
Well, remember, everything got fucked up when they updated the measurement system.
Wait a second. Did it?
I'm going to
It
cast.
added me to the initiative. I think it kicked me off the initiative.
There we go,
Well,
that's a
hold
little
monsters
better.
only for monster shit. You need whole person for whole person there.
I think I got kicked off the initiative somewhere.
You did? Okay.
You want me just to re-roll it or just take the 8?
Go ahead and re-roll it. Because, re-roll it, I think I'm just going to have you keep the 8, though, because that's what you had initially.
You said the other person's being tied up, right?
Is that okay, Jack?
Yeah, just move it back down to 8.
As
If the
far
other
as
person's being tied up, I don't really care.
Otherwise, which one of the 2 spellcasters has the higher initiative or dexterity?
If you have a +5, it's you.
All right. So you could technically keep the 15.
as far as the other guy goes, I don't think he's doing very much because he just got yanked back 100 feet by a chain that was wrapped around his neck.
Yeah, no, he's down for the count. He's trying to struggle and escape, but not much is happening.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
that's
if I
not
only got
happening.
one of them, then I don't care about this one. I'm going to blast him. That's why I was checking as if he had him on.
I'll go ahead and
I
blast
can probably catch him too if he's within 100 feet.
What do I want to blast him? I don't want to burn a big spell.
Hey, babe, can you grab me some, Ray of Sickness? With a 20, if it needs to hit, it definitely hit. What's the range on it? 60 feet?
Yeah, I'm casting at 2nd level.
Oh, yeah, you're within range, because I fixed the range for everybody. Alright, so 14 poison damage, right?
Yep. Well, he gets a con save, I believe.
Oh, he gets a con save?
I think so. I don't know why it didn't, because it's showing us that he does on that little mini thing. So let me double check, but I don't know why it's showing
Okay,
up. Oh no, he makes a con save, and he's poisoned on his next turn if he fails.
Okay, he failed the con save, so he's poisoned on his next turn, and he took 14 damage. Is that it for your turn, Jakarta?
Yeah, I can't do anything else as a bonus action, so yeah, that's it.
Armin.
So yeah, they're not too far away, right? So I could just. Oh wait, that
So-
other one's dashed down that alley.
Just, yeah, the one everyone's trying to kill has been going down the alley. You are currently on the roof.
Is it out of my view?
If you walk across the roof, no, you have perfect line of sight down this alley.
Okay, well then I'm gonna try and hit it with my bow
The target is
twice.
currently 60 feet away.
So yeah, I'm gonna try and hit it with my bow twice.
Taking the 2 bow shots, okay, you gotta roll 'em.
But not when you write it all super short and all the different lengths, undercuts and shit.
22 hits,
Okay.
Shit, that's really bad.
Does the 19 not hit?
and the 19 hits, yes. Sorry, I didn't see the 19. Go ahead and
Okay,
roll the
well, that's-
damage, so 18 damage.
Yep.
Alright.
I should mention that these are like ankle shots to try and like knock the person down and not instantly kill them. Or wait, no, we already have one captured, don't we?
Yeah, no, these are arrows in the
Okay.
back at this point.
Okay, well then yeah, I'll try and kill him.
Yeah, you crazy son of a bitch.
Jack, the crazy fast son of a bitch that he is. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. He's just gonna get right up behind him.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna just try to tackle him to the ground.
You're trying to tackle him?
Yeah,
Yeah,
to
that
the
would have been a
ground.
good time for one of my illusions, though. I could have like scared that dude back towards us if I would have put an illusion in front of him.
Perhaps
So what do you want me to roll?
I'm going to count it as a grapple.
No, I
So
don't.
do I use dexterity or strength? Because I'm trying to just tackle him right to the ground, using more speed to get him to the ground.
I think pausing a grapple is always an athletics track, isn't it?
What
and
is
then
it?
it's versus their athletics or...
Yeah, grapple's always contested. It's versus theirs.
Yeah, but I believe it's athletics for the grapple roll, correct?
Yeah. Yep.
So it'd be Jack's athletics versus their dexterity.
Alright. Trying to think of other things I could do then.
Oh, sorry, they do have the skill acrobatics. Shit.
Nah. Let's just put an end to it.
Okay.
Gonna spend a 4th level spell slot. As he gets right up behind him. Go to sleep.
Bam! Okay, hold on. That's 27 plus 15. That'd be 30, 40... Is that 42?
42.
So is that more than his current HP?
It is. I was trying to find an
Drops to
appropriate
sleep.
icon. There we go. Just falls on his face, running down the alley. Unconscious. Asleep. The other guy is currently being tied up. How would you guys like to deal with him?
I'm just going to grab him by the shirt and lift him up to ask him why he's here.
Hey, I'm like, hey, can I like stop him from like her thing? Said that. Outcast?
I'm not going to hurt him. I'm just going to intimidate him till he tells me what I want to know.
I can get anything we want to know out of him. And I charm person.
Alright. Yeah, I'm basically just holding this guy up to where he's at eye level with me now.
And I'm not using my actual spell, I'm using the actual
So you're holding him up till he's eye level.
my typing one.
Oh, is Discord taking a shit?
I think so. Alright, so... Adric, you're holding him up. And Jakarta, what are you doing?
I'm gonna touch him on the forehead and cast charm person on him.
Alright, go ahead and list the spell.
Okay, hang on 1 second. I don't know why it ain't showing up, but
Jack's having some issues here.
what the hell, it ain't showing it?
Jack?
I hear you, but
Yeah, I can hear you.
I hear you guys as well.
I can hear everyone.
It definitely
Yeah.
hiccuped for a minute there whenever
I was gonna say, just try switching the server
but we're in Central already, so that's the lowest ping that most of us can get.
Yeah,
Am I finally back?
you're back.
Oh god,
All
that
right.
took a lot longer than I wanted.
So I gotta make a wisdom save with advantage against your DC.
Sleep?
It's not my DC. I think it goes off of my charisma. So hang on, because that's my one for being a typing. It ain't the actual spell.
Okay, what's actually going on?
Okay, so Outcast is currently holding this guy up, wrapped in chains. Not the one you put to sleep. That one's asleep. But the guy that he grappled, he's holding him up in the chains, and Jakarta walks over and just taps him on the forehead and casts charm on him. So we're trying to figure out
It's a 15 DC, Dennis.
DC 15.
Yep.
He has advantage. He's rolling wisdom. He fails. He is charmed. Let me look up charm just so we're all clear on.
I think he'll do just about whatever I tell him to do for the most part. I mean, I know it's not like he won't kill no one for me, but he regards me as a friend now. So
Charmed. A charmed creature can't attack the charmer or the target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. You have advantage on any ability check to interact socially. So any persuasion or intimidations, you have advantage for the duration.
So I'm like, hey, we're good friends. Tell us why
I
you're here.
don't speak robot.
Jack, I think the connection's on your end, bud.
So I'm like, yeah, since we're good friends, tell us why you're here. And then I'll do a persuasion on him. Hey, look,
All right.
I'll do a
Go ahead and
persuasion.
roll your persuasion. And how did you word that again?
I'm like, since we're such good friends, you should tell us what you're doing here.
See, that's the thing. You have him charmed, but you don't. He doesn't think you guys are friends. You gotta. He knows you guys are his target, but
So he just wouldn't necessarily want to kill me.
he doesn't want to kill you. And you can ask him the same question. You just gotta word it differently. It's, look, we're good people, and we will spare you if you tell
Yeah,
us
there we
why
go. We'll
you're
go with
here.
that. And then, yeah, I'll be like, we ain't gonna bother you or hurt you. Just let us know why you're here.
He looks at you. His eyes are a little glazed over. And he's like, "We're here to collect the bounty on him." Like
On him?
literally looking at Outcast.
And
I wasn't really going to hesitate to kill these guys.
would you mind telling us who sent you?
We don't know who put out the contract.
Well, I'm guessing you do, though, right, Outcast?
I don't know his name, but I do know where he is.
You don't say you know who he is, though. So is this guy needed then?
He's got a 50,000 gold price on his head.
Told you I was their best fighter.
So I ask Outcast if he thinks that this guy's needed. Because he knows where we're going, right? To track down the slave people, so...
We don't need either of them anymore.
Alright.
They're probably just slave traders he found. At
Well-
this point, you can hear a very large amount of aggression and hatred in Outcast's voice.
At this point, the assassin that you're currently grabs spits in your face and says, "We're not slave traders, we're assassins."
That's
Do you
worse
know-
than slave traders. So what's the difference?
I have this dagger with werewolf blood. I almost could stab him with it. And be like, alright, go ahead. But I'm not going to.
Before anybody can even get the chance to consider what to do, Outcast is just going to grab this guy by the head and just slam his head with just full force into the ground.
I was just going to stab him with the dagger, but I didn't know if I had one. That's what I had, a dagger. That's why I was going to just ask you if he was needed, and if you said no, I was just going to stab him in the neck.
So you just begin slamming him into the ground.
Well, it's just going to be one slam, just his forehead directly into the pavement, full force.
All right.
You want me to roll an athletics or strength check for that?
Under circumstances, I'm not going to have you roll.
Alright, we're just going to assume he's dead now.
As for the other guy, Jack, what you do with him is up to you, because you're the only one right next to him.
Jack. So, we still interrogating them both?
Kill him!
I wonder what Vex's opinion on this is.
Well, Vex is their slavers, so I'm sure he ain't gonna care.
Yeah, I'm just letting everybody else.
Take out some aggression.
Yeah, everybody's doing a fine job. There's 2 of them, so.
Sometimes it's healthy.
They're killing both of them at this point.
Yeah, I think
Jack's
we
just
got.
kind of sitting next to one that's sleeping. He kind of is thinking, "Hey, big guy, it is up to you. What you want to do?"
Kill
He's
him.
out cool. He can't feel a thing.
Yeah, I think
I
we
don't
got
care
everything.
what he can feel.
Okay. But Jack, you've been told to kill him.
If we let them go, they're just going to kill somebody else. They are assassins, after all.
Oh, it's too ears. You can't. I'll put my headset on.
Hmm.
I get that for that.
Can someone find me a geese scroll? He just asked the party, "Can someone find me a geese scroll? Big guy, can I just have you hold him down if he wakes up?"
I'll say, isn't a geese scroll like a 7th level spell?
It's 5th level.
5th level?
It's either 4th or 5th.
What are you
But that would
planning?
be a cool idea, though. So,
Yeah,
if we could make him go back and do something for us, that wouldn't have been a bad idea.
You know, he wants to work for slavers? Fine.
I'll be back in a minute.
How about this? Instead of working for someone who will enslave someone who's innocent, he actually deserves it. And besides, he's an assassin who does contracts, pre-trained. Send the assassin to do the assassination of the guy who sent out the bounty in the first place.
I mean, we could offer a bigger bounty, but I think we can handle that ourselves.
I'll kill that man myself. I'm not going to send an assassin to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't send others
No,
to
we
do
aren't
what we can
sending
do.
any assassin. We're sending his assassins to assassinate him.
That would rob Outcast of his vengeance.
Yeah, we want to shut down the whole operation.
Think of the irony.
I want to burn the complex down. I want to end everything about their place, not just kill the dude. So I say we just knife that guy and go back to sleep. Actually, that's what Jakarta's going to do. He's just going to be like, alright, let's handle this. I'm going back to bed. So me and my ferret fly back in here and go to sleep.
Aren't you Goliath all about survival of the fittest and a fair fight?
There's nothing fair about this fight.
Or, actually, I do have a good idea with this guy. I'll poke my head back out and I'm like, I have a little bit of... That guy's asleep, right?
Completely unconscious for about another 30 seconds.
Alright. Well, the reason why I was asking was I could put a illusion up and make him think that, like an illusion of Outcast, of him dead. And let him think that he did kill him and go back thinking that he's dead. I mean, I don't know if I could pull that off with it. I got major images. I mean, I would think that would be a decent enough illusion to trick them to
You
think
could do that with minor illusion. You're just minor illusioning up a corpse.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm.
just a big corpse with a steel mask on. You don't even
I'm
have to
like,
go for
everyone head back inside. I have an idea. And like, as we're all heading inside, I'll cast a minor image of Outcast
Alright.
laying right next to that guy. So when he wakes up, he thinks that like they just both took each other out. And
You know what? Just to add a little bit on top of it, Jag makes the area smell like dead corpse.
so yeah, I'll poke out, make that minor illusion, and head back in.
All right.
That way, maybe we get a little bit of a surprise effect when we show up there and he's alive.
Give me 1 second here. As he comes to, he looks around the dark alleyway, and he sees the body. Sees the body of his ally, not feet from him. And I'm going to give him a perception check with disadvantage
All right, against my DC or
against your spell DC. Yes.
check what it is. I think it's a 16 now.
Well, he got a 6. The reason I'm giving him disadvantage is the scenario. You guys all left. His ally looks like he just had his face smashed in, so like there's definitely some kind of fight here.
And there's a corpsey smell in the air.
Yes. He crawls over to his buddy, like checks for vital signs. He pulls out his ally's dagger from his belt, and he just kind of starts stumbling down the alleyway away from the encounter.
So yeah, as we walk back in, I'm like, I think that should trick him into giving us a little bit of a surprise attack when we do go after his leaders. Because to him, you're a dead man now, Outcast.
The man known as Outcast is no more.
Awesome way to use my illusion right there, though. I love when I actually
We're
come up with
definitely
a good idea for that, man. Yeah, well, whoa.
That was definitely a cool use of illusion.
yeah.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm going back to sleep till we're ready to leave. I think we're good for that.
Jack's under the effects of tireless. He can't sleep now for the next 24 hours. Doesn't even need food or drink.
Isn't Corman just still chilling up on the roof?
Yeah, Corman is still chilling up on the roof.
Yeah. These guys definitely got a lot more than they bargained for. It's like, oh yeah, well, we'll just kill this one guy.
I can get my last spell back, and yeah.
Well, their original plan was to sneak in, find you in your sleep, and murder you.
And I happen to recommend Tormund sleeping on the roof, which was a great idea.
Yeah. So they got javelins dropped on their faces. They had some psychopath chasing them down, moving faster than humanly possible. They had me and my panther chasing them.
So are we taking the airship to the place? I mean, are we rested up enough to do it now without resting anymore, or can we just go?
I would say with it being early dawn, you guys could begin your journey.
I mean,
I need to go back to the map, though.
Wide awake. Tireless. You no longer need food, sleep, drink.
yeah, I say we jump on Jack's airship and head on, man. We got all of our gear we wanted. Picked up potions. I don't think anyone needed anything else, right?
Are you not able to cancel a spell that you cast on yourself?
It lasts for 24 hours. He doesn't need to eat, drink, sleep.
Well, that's a custom spell, ain't it?
It's from, what is it? Midgard Heroes Handbook.
So I would say you could probably just cut it off, but
No, it lasts for 24 hours once it's cast.
So there's no side effects, though, of staying awake that entire time?
No, you suffer no consequences. I'll split the spell up.
So what if you were like just to stay in that mode forever? You would never have to sleep, or
Never have to sleep, drink, or eat, but you'd constantly be out of first level spell slot.
So once you burn through the slot, you wouldn't be able to recast it. So you could only really do it your spell slot amount of times.
Yeah, but it lasts 24 hours.
So you could stay up for like 4 days max with it.
Well, you can take a short rest, which isn't sleeping, to regain your spell slot. But there's the spell.
Kayla, you could have watched that in here. I would have put my headset on.
Actually, it says you require no food, drink, or rest. Doesn't say that you can't. You just do not require it anymore when under this spell.
Man, I feel like there was something else I wanted to buy though, and I can't remember what the hell it was. No.
Just Jack. No, I did load up my ring with this spell. Anyone else want to be tireless for the rest of the day? 24 hours.
I mean, it seems like that'd be something that people should just stay perpetually tireless.
Well, how long does a short rest last?
In our game, it's only 15 minutes, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Jack's now going to be perpetually tireless. Side effect, you are now addicted to tireless.
Sleep, what's that?
No, it's like 5 days into potion making. Why are you still making potions? I think I forgot how to sleep.
You just zone
Who's
out.
going to be up now? Jack. And whoever else wants to be tireless.
Hey, how long do temp hit points last for? Until they're burned?
Until your next rest, be it short or long.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought about picking up a potion of heroism. Yeah, there ain't no other potions I want, so I'm ready to go if everyone else is.
I'm ready to go. We just have to head to
Just-
Cornuma.
Alright, follow me to the ship. There before anyone else.
Wow, this oil of sharpnesses would be badass for, like, you two fighter guys.
The oil one?
Yeah, the oil of sharpness, that's badass. +3, man. That's crazy that it's a +3. I would think it'd be like a +1 or something for an oil or a potion, you know what I mean? But, like, I guess it only lasts an hour, though, so that ain't bad.
No. Best knowledge, though, the fighting ring was last located in the capital of Cornuma.
Huh?
Is that where we had it set?
I believe so. That's what I have it set up as in his backstory, is that's where the slaves were taken.
Just while we're on the ship, you need a new name. Keep calling it that, people will get suspicious.
I don't remember my old name.
Well, what would you like to be called? You're starting kind of this new life. You should probably have a new name.
That's a
I
new
remember-
idea for slavery.
Jack?
Yeah.
Discord keeps going all wonky on me.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Sorry, my mother came downstairs for a second.
Give me a second, gonna try something else. I went from main PC to cell phone, gonna see if my laptop will work better.
Oh.
Let's try it now. Am I coming in clear?
Yep.
Okay, this should be stable for a while.
Yeah, the sound quality seems to have improved there.
All right, where's Jack's ship parked at?
Jack's ship parked over the guild hall. Do you guys begin setting out?
I'm
Yeah,
ready to
Outcast is
go.
Outcast is just kind of in awe of this thing. It's not really something he's ever seen before.
It's kind of a new
Yeah.
thing.
This is the most advanced technology of the modern era.
Everybody's gonna lag on the world map now.
And just remember, it was our guild that was the first to have it. Now accepting applications.
Up, up, up. I was the first one to make it. Credits where credit's due. I have 13 patents on this thing.
Oh, no, I definitely give you credit for making it. I'm just saying we're the first guild to have one, is what I mean. Just kind of giving a bonus on, like, hey, we got this cool guild, like, we're the only ones who have this, so. And we're accepting applications.
You gotta get like 100 miles to get to Savantium right now, though.
How far?
Miles.
Hold on. Which town was it that we were saying you were in?
Savantium. The ring was located in the capital for the most profit.
Oh, okay. That works.
Can you ping us to where we're starting at? Thank you, sir.
So we're looking at about 500 miles.
That's about 2 days' travel. Or 1.5 days. Because it says 324 miles in a day.
It's 420 miles in a day.
Yeah, 324.
I think that's in a 24-hour period, though.
Yeah.
So we need to take roughly a third of that.
So it'd be like 105 or 110 or something.
So it would take almost a week.
So in the first day, you make Ilium.
So we're gonna have approximately 8 hours to explore the area each day before we rest for 8 hours and then back on the ship for 8 hours.
Unless you just want Jack to cast Tireless on everyone, then it's okay, everyone's wide awake and moving 3 times as fast.
I mean, that's always a good option.
Fly straight there.
Well, he can't cast Tireless on the ship, unfortunately.
Oh.
Can talk to the elemental, see if it will be willing to work just 2 24-hour shifts and get a longer break.
How long a break are we talking here?
Let's see, about how long are we going to be staying there?
It would take a couple days at least. I mean, it's going to take us some time probably to figure everything out.
What would you say for the day and a half of non-stop work, get about 3 days rest, day and a half to come back, then get a week off?
Sounds like a plan. Make this happen.
Yeah, just Jack. Shit. Yeah, if you work a little bit harder, I'll let you take a longer break.
And shit, I would go for that if I was like really working and getting an option. I'd be like,
Yeah, but
I'll
remember,
work a
when we
week if
do
I get a
get
week
back,
off.
we're going to have to not have the ship for a week.
Sure, we're going to probably need a little bit of downtime and break time anyways if we're about to go take out a whole slave. Probably be a little bit of a tiring adventure. Oh, this is going to take us a week too. That means I get to roll for my chart and see if my shot does good. Yeah, just got kicked offline.
Adric, you there?
I'm here now. I think I got booted too. Jewett must be having shitty internet if me and him both. Everyone's having problems, man.
I haven't, as far as I know, I haven't had any.
Dude, our internet's been garbage lately. It's like Jason pays for the best internet, and he's been pissed lately because how bad it's.
Either way, I wanted Adric to hear the description of this place.
I think he is booted right now, so you're probably gonna give it a second.
It's showing he's on.
It showed he was on, but he couldn't hear anything.
I think he messaged and said like,
Yeah,
my internet's being
he said
weird.
his internet's being weird. Either way, 7TM is a bit of a weird capital. I kind of hear you.
God, son of a...
Adric? Oh god, is it muted?
I'm barely connected. I don't know why.
You're coming through a little better now.
I can't hear any of y'all if
Make
y'all's
sure you
talking.
didn't connect to my house.
Well, it says I'm connected perfectly. Yay.
Adric,
Yes.
I think we're good.
I am.
Good. Either way, as you guys approach 7TM, what you see is you guys have seen Atrum, you've seen other large cities.
Kicks me out one more time.
Did they kick you again, Jack?
Yeah.
Weird.
Think my internet's just trying to take a shit on me.
It's been doing the same thing all day.
Might be a Discord issue.
Otherwise, what has Oh,
You haven't missed anything.
what has Outcast chosen for his new name to be?
I'll get back to you on that.
Fair enough.
You wanna
He's
change
basically
your-
just going to tell you that Outcast is that his name is something that'll take a bit of time because for the past almost 20 years, that's all he knew for his name.
Hey, change your name in the settings so that we all see it as Outcast now.
You're talking about in D&D or in the Discord?
I'll just call you Freeman.
Yeah, the display name on the Roll20.
That's actually me.
Jack just turns to him. Well, I think I'll just start calling you Freeman then. That way, when I want to, or when we want to address you, it doesn't just rouse a lot of suspicion.
Alright.
Either way, as you guys approach the capital on the second day here, the center of 7TM, there is a giant arena surrounded by a bunch of homes that are made out of, starts with an A.
Adobe?
Adobe. There are several 2- and 3-story Adobe houses in a large circle around the arena. And then surrounding that for miles are colorful tents. Just literally for probably a mile in every direction around these houses. It's just tents.
We're in Somalia.
Jack, if you're going for trying to keep people from realizing who I am, that'll be kind of difficult for two main reasons. One, I am an 8-foot tall Goliath, and I'm the only one in the arena. Two, I am wearing a smooth steel mask that has become synonymous with me. It's not really my name that people look for anymore.
Well, I could prestidigitation the mask to where it looks a lot different.
Yeah, but that only lasts for, what? Is it a minute or 10 minutes?
Okay, I'm gonna just throw this out here. I'm just gonna throw this out here. Most people don't want to go near me because of what they've seen me do. I mean, as a a 7-year-old, he wrestled a hill giant to the ground and beat its face in. Like they don't go near him. Like this is a monstrosity that terrifies everybody that knows it.
And then there's Jack.
Then there's Jack. Oh, what's this big thing? I'm gonna make fun of it.
No. Man, that's a big thing. I wonder how hard he can hit. Wonder if I can measure that.
I did just crush a man's skull off the concrete with a little effort, so
I'll let you guys decide how you want to move forward with this assault on the arena.
considering how I escaped, most of the guards are terrified of me because my escape involved me killing 5 of them without using a weapon.
Well, I mean, is he attached to that mask in any way, shape, or form?
He does not take the mask off for any reason. The why of that is actually going to be explained here in a little bit.
You know, if you want to continue wearing that mask, you may need to wear a cowl of some sort.
Understandable. It'd be better to remain at least somewhat anonymous. So at this point, he's going to reach into his bag and pull out a heavy cloak and just kind of.
I also put the tattered red scarf off my helmet and wrap it around his face. I'm like, pardon the smell.
Is it goblin?
It's goblin blood, guts, shit.
Yeah.
Just, Jack, you want him to clean that?
No.
This is what I lived in for several years. Better than what I lived in.
Scarf is normally white. It's just sullied.
Vex, why did you share geese?
Oh, I think we were kind of insinuating for a moment at mind controlling Outcast.
I try to avoid that with players. Because I think geese, after it's over, you know it happened to you.
Oh, it was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Actually, with Gias, depending on what you used it on, they are friendly to you for the entire 30 days. So if you just recast it on them, they will continue to abide by it. But if they somehow break out of the initial control within 30 days, they take 5d10 psychic damage every time they attempt to do something against the will. And at 7th or 8th level, the duration becomes increased from 30 days to a year. At 9th level, the spell ends unless it is ended by one of the effects above, such as issuing a suicidal command. Such as telling it to jump off a cliff. That ends Gias.
Yes.
And then reshape his memories afterwards.
But simply telling you to jump and you push him off the cliff, or positioning him underneath the trap with a lever, tell him to pull the lever, not telling him what that trap is connected to.
Alright.
There are ways.
Alright, well, on that note, the way Outcast views, he's worn the mask for the majority of his career as a gladiator and beyond, and taking it off would almost be like physically harming him. But it's more of a psychosomatic effect of it being forced off in any way.
Yeah. Otherwise.
But back to the issue at hand, because I was the best warrior, I know exactly where the the arena master is sleeping and staying at.
Hmm.
He's currently in the very top of, well, not in the very top of the arena, but he's very near to the arena. He stays in one of the more expensive adobes.
Yeah. He's in one. You said he's in one of the higher levels.
Now, one of the things we could do, since this is a gladiatorial arena,
I'm challenging him to a fight. He's going into that arena with me, and it will be me and him alone.
Hmm.
Do you think you could point out the location of this place while we're on the airship and we can just park right over top of it?
I say you definitely see it, Vex, because it is literally the center of town. And
Well, we have to wait 2 days because that's the promised rest time in this city for the air elemental. It's
technically,
almost 2 days of work, 2 days of rest, then 2 days more work, and then a week off.
Technically, what was it? 2.5 days of travel, though.
1.5 days. It can move 300 in a 24-hour period.
So you guys still have half a day of travel left, even if he parks for a little while. It could lead into something else. So if you guys do plan to set down there, it's possible.
Jack's whole plan is to set down, let the air elemental get its rest in. That way, if shit needs to go down fast, we get it done quick. Then we GTFO if need be.
Yeah, it'll work.
Well, how do you guys plan to go about this then?
I'd say for now we just rest, and then I'm gonna violently murder someone.
Just rest
Can I
for the
just-
2 days.
March up to the front gate and just be like, I want to fight.
No, see, the arena master used to be a gladiator. If I challenge him, he can't refuse.
But I want to fight.
Actually,
Oh, no.
if you want to milk the situation a little bit more,
Well, Wade, you can
Jack-
help me take care. Wade, you
Oh,
can help me
no.
take care of guards.
I just want to take the arena master's head and walk around with it on a pike and just be like, this is my prize, fuckers.
No, let Jack help you in one way. Instead of you going up to issue the challenge, heard you used to be a fighter. Well, I've come across a fighter who thinks he's better than you. You wish to test
I like
his
this
method.
shit. We're just gonna have him walk out of the door, and I'm just chilling there.
Varric looks at you both and says, I have a suggestion.
Speak.
What if I enter you two as my fighters, and you guys fight your way up a couple ranks, and then we'll have Outcast challenge the leader.
I will agree, but I am to fight the arena master alone.
Just Jack. Looks right. Do I look like a fighter?
No, Outcast obviously has a stake in this, and Corman appears to want to test his mettle.
Corbin, would you like to join me in pursuing our ranks?
What was that?
I was asking Corman if he'd like to help me pursue a higher rank in the arena.
I mean, yeah. I like slaughtering stuff.
Alright,
I'll be right
but
back.
on that note,
Take these dishes downstairs.
I'll be making a request of Jakarta, though.
What's up?
Basically, just make it seem like try to cast a minor illusion over me, so that I keep a normal face for the majority of the tournament.
Yeah, I could probably do that, couldn't I?
That would work possibly. I can
I mean,
lend
believe-
use of my disguise magic if you'd like.
That's what I was about to say. I believe I have disguise self as well.
Also, before the battle, Jack would like to see your weapon, if at all possible.
Alright, I'm going to pull my halberd off of my back and hand it to him.
Yeah, I
No,
have-
this is before the battle, such as right before the battle, or sometime close to then.
Alright. He's just going to
Because
refast.
Jack has a little bit of magic that may give you a bit of an edge.
I'll be using the axe in combat against this guy, though. I'm probably just going to beat him to death with my bare hands.
It's more like while in combat, that with everyone else, yeah, you're probably going to be using your halberd because, arena.
Yeah.
But for
Against the
that
rest of
one-
them.
Would anyone else like to join him as a champion?
And on the bright side, Varric will be getting paid for this, for each win.
I'm gonna use my background as a spy and my skills in stealth to kind of just spectate and watch what's going on, see if I can pick up on anything useful while this is going on, to keep it, so that we can get this thing going.
Actually, with Jack's background as a noble, he's going to give. Oh, what was his name that wanted to enter them as fighters?
Varric.
Varric?
Yeah. I was actually going to say, wouldn't
do something. He's going to take off his signet ring. I'm going to need this back. This should allow you to get a little bit closer to the top if you need to speak to people.
Who are
I
you
will,
giving that
however,
to?
need this back.
Yeah.
Huh?
Are
One
you giving
moment.
that to Outcast?
No, I think he's giving it to Varric so that he can enter us.
Yeah, he's giving it to Varric. So he has a better chance of entering them.
I had another suggestion. Outcast.
Yep.
I can use my disguise magic to permanently disguise you for the length of the tournament, but I will be unable to keep it on myself.
One fire turn. Whoever kill that man, he will know who did it.
You can choose to release it as you kill him, but until then, I suggest staying undercover.
Alright.
Tell me when the day comes, because that's the day you won't have any magic, because Jack will have to get everyone else swoop in with giant ship and then be off.
Jack, you're going to have to take lead on this one. You're going to have to submit them as your fighters.
Before
we need a noble.
What, Vex?
Before they get submitted, we got this holy rod here, and somebody can attune to it before they actually get submitted.
That's a good idea. I didn't even think of that.
I could try to.
Is it just /W for whisper? I don't remember.
/W space the person's name.
Alright, that's what I thought. Thank you.
One moment, my phone is about to die, which is what I'm using to talk. Gonna see if my main PC is going to throw another fit.
Alright. The question is, who would it be? Corman or Outcast that would...
I'd say Corman.
Well, if
Corman already has a magical sword, though.
if Outcast is given the appearance change, I'm gonna give it to Outcast because he's the one that's going to be trying to face.
I was gonna say, I almost think it makes more sense to you with Outcast.
Yeah.
But the issue is, Outcast doesn't really know how to use that kind of thing. He has, outside of his chain, he has no idea how to use magic. weapons,
But-
and the chain is summed up as,
It's
But-
really just let Jack enchant his weapons before the fight because he has magic weapon, which literally just gives his weapon either a +1 or a +2 bonus right now.
Yeah. Well, the Holy Rod though, it's not that difficult to use, and you did say that Outcast is smart. He just doesn't know a lot of things because he was.
If you guys explain to him how to use it,
Yeah.
he'll be able to. It's just like he doesn't know. He's not educated.
The Holy
Use
Rod,
it
though,
wide.
is literally press button,
All right. Yeah.
stay effect.
Yeah. So I will take the moment to train him. I'll ask him several times, and until he repeats it to me, so that I know that he's proficient with attuning himself to it.
Hey, Jakarta, can I speak to you in a separate channel for one quick second?
Yeah, sorry. I was
Jump
kind of in and out. I had my baby's mom being a fucking cunt to me for some reason.
Well, jump over to the general for 1 second.
Isn't it good that we have at least one noble in the party?
Yeah, I was gonna say we need you to introduce me because it wouldn't make sense for Varric to do it.
Kind of makes sense. Because it's like, wait a second. Slips it on. Why didn't I think of that? I'm the fucking noble here. The Bright
what?
family lineage finally can pay off.
That's right. It pays off by helping you disassemble an entire slave trade and arena. Helping a man viciously beat someone to death. Aren't you proud?
It's more like Bright family wasn't really slavers. Don't really like slavery. They were semi-progressive.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. So when do we execute this plan?
Well,
I'd say let's start tomorrow. Get the rest of the day off.
Yeah.
The air elemental gets its first day of rest.
well, as it stands, Outcast's knowledge of the arena was essentially like every other day they had a fight. And we won't be facing other gladiators as new entries. We'll be facing goblins, hill giants. At least in his experience, that's what he went up against in his first fight. They put him up against something that was like ridiculous.
Well,
Thought he couldn't win. And then
tomorrow
I
night
only lost.
we
Well-
will begin our plan.
On the morrow, I shall introduce my two new fighters, Freeman and Gorvik.
You mean Corman, or are you changing his
Corman.
name?
Or
I say
Corman.
you intro him as Corvik. I mean,
Quaid.
As Freeman and Corman. So those are the two that are entering, correct? So I don't get any information crossed.
Vex is going to be doing espionage running during the tournament.
I'm also wanting to.
Oh, come on, Discord. Stop taking a shit.
I'm gonna be going around to everybody that is trying to collect bets and try to get information from them by flashing lots of platinum pieces. Trying to get information from them about how we could escalate this tournament into something bigger.
Yeah,
By that.
that's going to be a great place to make money. I mean, Varric's already money, or rather, not Varric, but Jack will be making money from our fights. But you guys could be making bets all the time.
I was going to say, I'm not going to run as many bets on the earlier tournaments, though, because like when you fight creatures, it's more like
Yeah.
Survive
No.
or die.
I'm talking about more like trying to turn this into, instead of being such a small scale thing, trying to get them, trying to get word that there's going to be a lot of money invested if they make this a very difficult tournament, like bringing out the big guns.
oh, okay, you just want to. Okay.
Will say though that I don't know that for an operation like this, me and Quaid may have like 1 or 2 fights on one day, but they won't have us fight once probably.
They won't have you fight every single day.
See, I'm thinking that since you guys are entering together, you guys will be teamed up for the first couple fights,
Probably.
and you guys will probably fight 2 or 3 in the first
Yeah.
day.
Yeah. Wait, do you remember
Games
back
range.
in the original arena when I tried to throw a monk at you? I'm pretty sure I can throw you now.
Hell yeah, just throw me.
Otherwise,
Fly at him.
who are the 2 fighters being introduced? I know there's Freeman and who?
Corman?
Got it. Just when I don't get wires crossed.
Okay. Outcast is actually going to approach. He's going to approach Jack now, and he's going to tell them that on the mention he figured out what he wanted to change his name to.
What's
Yes.
that?
It was one of the guards that was actually kind to him before he was executed was named Sursith, and that's the name he would like to take again.
Sursif?
Yes, Sursith.
Sursith.
He was an old man.
Right.
You guys are never easy to me. Sursif.
I saved it already.
I'm glad I don't have a this.
Saying it makes you have one.
I know. Just like the phobia for long words is like a 30 letter word.
Well,
It's 7 letters.
Well, it's glad to re-meet you, Sursif Freeman.
Thank you.
Reason why he's still calling you Freeman is just for it's a name no one would think would be you.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
someone is kind to you, they may draw lines, but if it's a full name like Sursif Freeman, okay, maybe he's not the same guy. All right, plan goes to action. Where is he?
So we begin the next day?
Yep.
Alright, so the first thing that's going to happen is obviously Varric is going to disguise you.
Just give me a normal Goliath face instead of a steel mask.
No, Varric's going to do something a little special if you don't mind.
Oh god, he's
Right.
going to be Big Boy Human.
What?
Oh god, he's going to be Big Boy Human.
just drops me down to a dwarf height. Hello there.
So Varric, like, grabs your hand, okay?
Mhm.
So, you got this big Goliath hand,
Yeah.
And you got little old Varric's old man hand. You guys know, everyone know what Varric looks like?
Yeah. I remember.
Jack, do you know what Varric looks like?
I'm not sure if I do or don't.
Here, I'll show you.
Alright.
If I can find his picture. Here he is. There you go. Now you guys can all see Varric.
Ah,
So you got the little old man, but well cut. So as he grabs your hand, slowly you feel like the ground got closer, and your hand got a lot smaller.
Am I actually a dwarf right now?
No, you're not a dwarf.
Aw.
As you look, the hand that you are holding is no longer an old man's hand, but your hand is an old man's hand. And Varric takes on a new appearance. One second.
oh god, he body swapped.
He didn't body swap, but you guys see Varric's true appearance.
I stop and I tell everyone not to panic.
This is who you guys see where Varric was just a moment ago.
Several questions. And if I were Adric, I would try to smash it.
Like, don't panic. I'd like to introduce you guys to my father.
Ah.
So now you guys are. I'm assuming we're outside the ship for this because Jesus. But where once Varric, the little 5'8", really ripped, really old guy, is now a 9-foot.
Yeah, I knew that he was a god. I just didn't think he was boom.
It's a 9-foot demon prince.
I knew there was a reason Adric didn't trust him.
But for the moment, you look like Varric. You have Varric's appearance. You have all your same strength, all your same abilities.
So wait, they're just gonna see this frail old man throwing Quaid across the arena?
Yes.
I love it. Quaid, come here. Yeet!
Cameron, you are the buff wizard from the memes.
Yeah, no. I'm what Vex needs to be.
Actually, is magic allowed in these sorts of tournaments?
Normally, no. But
in
I'm gonna be lying.
Gladiator arena, it's just like vicious, brutal melee combat. They're here for a show of violence. That's about it. They don't care what it is, as long as somebody's violently murdering someone.
Well, either way, I guess it's time for me to play my part.
So this would be a terrible time for Cass to jump back in.
Terrible time for who to jump back in?
I said this would be a terrible time for Cass to jump back in.
This would be I'm glad this reveal happened while Adric wasn't here.
There's no coincidence.
But getting violently bludgeoned. Just
somebody would have been violently bludgeoned.
Is that a demon?
Honestly, are you sure Adric can handle a greater demon lord? Are you sure?
I'm not sure. Okay. We both know Adric can't do that, but we also both know that Adric would try to do that.
I also know that
he might do that, and he might succeed.
Like there's a 90% chance that Varric's just gonna throw me, but god damn it, he's gonna try.
Otherwise, on to the main thing. Who's this person I'm supposed to be meeting?
We don't meet the arena master officially. We just have to go to the arena and sign us, and you have to sign us as a fighter.
Oh.
You'll also have to sponsor them, and it'll take some serious coin.
Yes.
And Varric is going to hand you a sack of coins.
Oh.
See, I don't know if I would kill Varric.
I also have my own funds as well. And who knows? Maybe me simply being a well-known noble.
We have that 1,000 platinum that Adric left behind.
As much as your reputation precedes you, Jack, I'm afraid that they don't care for that much here. This is a place of savagery and money. They care little for your reputation.
They do love their trade, though.
They do?
Mm-hmm.
On the bright side, if you guys want to pick up some cash while you're out and about, this would be the place to do it.
Well, and he'll go to sign them up.
What happened? Because I got disconnected for there.
Well, we're going to sign me and Quaid in. Me and Corman.
Use the 1,000 platinum to bet on...
Yeah, using that 1,000 platinum that was just handed to him.
Yeah.
And he will sign up Corman and Serzif Freeman.
You know what?
I already knew that, though.
Yeah. What's that?
Grim, my name may have been bad, but at least it wasn't whoosh. Alright.
Was it what?
Whoosh.
It was not whoosh.
So we're having a
So yeah,
tournament.
this is the 1,000 platinum. I'm gonna sign them up,
I'm probably gonna
Alright.
run one tournament fight.
and then he's going to ask where he should bring his fighters.
Right now, I'm coming up
Will
with
the
what
fight
they're gonna
start?
have to fight.
Simply because before the fight, he's going to give them a little bit of a boost. Well, if they don't have a magic weapon.
I don't. See, I'm just gonna pull my halyard off my back and hand it to you again.
Because
do.
right before combat, for you, he's going to cast magic weapon at level 2. Or not
So
level
it's-
2, level 4. One moment.
Or by the way, you could also use the
Tireless.
no, the golden rod functions as a melee weapon. It might be better than your, but I don't think it is.
I do get that.
He has magicked up your weapon before combat to be +2. And to each of you, he also grants you Tireless.
Wait, does that mean I can use rage without getting tired?
Tireless, here's what it does to you. No food, no drink, no sleep, 3 times normal movement speed over land, 3 times usual labor,
So
three
all
times
that-
normal rate.
So all
You
that's
are
good.
immune to non-magical exhaustion and suffer no consequences for not sleeping or overexertion. Although magical fatigue or magical exhaustion, you still take.
I like how the first part of that is like, yeah, you can survive for a while without food or drink or rest. I'm like, that was just his life. Like that's
But now you actually don't need it.
I mean, I needed it. I just didn't get it.
And now it's like, wait, why do I feel much better? Because you're more like a machine now.
Oh.
But yeah, before combat, each of you are under the effect of Tireless, and the one boy who don't have magic weapon gets magic weapon.
Sweet.
But magic weapon only lasts for 1 hour.
With magic weapon, Grim, does that apply to my my
It has
polearm
to
master?
be a non-magical weapon.
I know,
What do you mean?
but I have polearm mastery where I can hit them with the butt of my weapon, and that train is I can hit them with the butt of my weapon to deal D4 damage.
So would that count for the butt of your weapon then? If I can't cast magic weapon on just the butt of your weapon?
Well, I imagine if you're casting a whole weapon, it would apply there as well.
I'm looking it up because I'm not sure. Yes, it applies.
What's this tournament for, anyways?
Okay, so they want to challenge the tournament master, the tournament leader, to a fight. So they need to get in, go through a couple fights to gain a little bit of prestige so they can challenge him.
Yep.
And I have finally arrived.
Welcome.
Welcome, Storm.
Just letting things load in.
At the moment,
Mm-hmm.
well, shit. Should I tell him what just happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys all got to see the true form of Varric.
Beans!
Because he used his disguise ability on the new character Outcast, also known as
And then I told
Lisp.
Lisp. Yes. What is it?
Which Jack is still referring to as Freeman.
It is Sarazith.
Yep. It's a... And I am incredibly violent.
And you just got 2 buffs, one right after the other.
Yeah.
Once you
So-
weapon.
Actually, I would like to point out, like, whenever he actually meets Ollie, he's going to be a lot kinder to Ollie, just because he tries to train kids to fight very well, so they don't have to go through the same thing he did. But like, he's not that aggressive. Like,
All right.
Yes.
So
He gets mad.
Cass is
call-
currently observing the arena. I'm going to fill you in here real quick. You guys met a new character, Outcast. Found out he comes from a family of, found out he was a former slave, and they've decided they are going to kill the slave owners.
After they had sent assassins.
Then assassins
Yeah,
were sent out after everybody.
and they got a lot more than they bargained for.
To disguise Outcast, Varric used his magic to pass his permanent disguise onto Outcast for the moment. And everybody saw Varric's true form. That's Varric.
Like, he's a demon, but I don't know if that makes Varric inherently evil, so I don't know if Adric would actually kill him, because I've ran detect evil around him so many times and never picked it up.
Yeah.
So whereas Adric might not like him, I don't think he would try to kill him.
I would
But
hope
Cass,
so.
Cass, I assume you would use your soul detection.
Yeah, no, she would have immediately been like, fuck.
So,
Oh,
excuse you?
Cass here. When the hell did Cass get here?
Just now. That's why I'm telling.
She was following. So, she was just background traveling with the group, if I remember correctly, you said.
Yep. So, yeah, you still don't see the soul of Varric, but you do notice that the giant soul that you've seen previously is still following you around. You remember the episode where they show Lord Death's soul?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's similar here.
She's just gonna see if it's centered on him.
It is.
Okay, that explains that. What does it give off?
It's very chaotic, but you can't pick up an alignment of good or evil.
So just chaotic.
Yes.
She just blinks a little bit like, okay.
Alright, but where we are now, you guys are in the arena booth, and I should really switch maps. Moving
As
forward
Jack
a little
did
bit
his
in
little
time here.
buff spells before the actual tournament.
What was that?
Jack did his little buff spells pre-tournament.
Yep, this is not the first fight of the arena. You guys fought some goblins, you guys fought some orcs. This is the third fight of the tournament.
Yeah, it's
Are we all fighting in this tournament? Or...
Nope, just Corman and Adric.
No. I murdered this thing when I was 7 years old.
I'm sorry you guys are going to have to watch the fight.
It's fine.
But, either way. Yeah, I'm having them do one out of the 3 fights, and then...
So if they win the thing, they get, like, what, an audience with the leader guy or something?
If they win this, then he's going to be able to challenge the leader.
Yeah, if I win, I'm going to command that the leader come down to face me.
Will we
Because-
all play?
No, that fight's going to be me alone.
If he dies, this is going to shoot sideways quickly.
Yeah.
But it's very important. Outcast has his one-on-one fight. Do I have two? Yes, I do.
Wait, you need to...
Eternal Earnage.
As remember, under the effects of tireless, you move 3 times your normal speed.
I didn't hear from him, but I rolled his initiative. Do they both have tireless on?
Yes. He spent 2 level 1 spells to get them both tireless, 2 level 4s to get them both magic weapon plus 2.
No.
If they didn't have a magic weapon.
Corman does have a magic weapon.
Well, then it would affect the butt strikes of his stick. Or of his glaive.
No, that would be Outcast's.
His glaive back strike is plus 2.
Yep, that would be for Outcast.
Yeah. Well, they each have spell buffs on them.
See, is Quaid back?
I don't know.
Or do I? We are going to start the combat here. They can move 90 feet.
They can move triple their movement.
Yes, we should go move 90 feet.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so Corman can move 80
Oh god.
feet.
Don't put that on cast of the goal. They'll be going 150.
Oh, so put it on Cass and the Golem, so they can be fast boys of the party.
No. Oh no, here's the bottom part. Golem armor. 300.
Here's the fun part again. Haste.
Owlbears count as just an animal, right?
I believe they are a beast.
Well, so I can't use animal handling on that?
You're going to friend it.
Owlbear counts as large, they actually don't count as beasts.
Oh.
They count as a large monstrosity.
Oh, so I can't animal friend it?
Can't animal friend it.
Oh. I wanted another pet and a playmate for Ignis.
Either way, it's Corman's turn. I was seeing if he could make the distance to go all the way to you, but it appears he cannot.
Have him run to me and then I'll use an action to throw him at the hill giant.
That's a good idea. I feel like if we take the same target, we'll have much better luck.
It's 90 foot and around, so
He's got 40 movement.
He can actually move 120 feet and around.
How much does it increase his movement by?
by 3 times.
Oh,
So
he can run it then.
He can run 120 feet and around. Oh my god, he's running 120 feet in 6 seconds.
In 2 seconds.
I thought a round was 6 seconds. Excuse me.
It
A
is.
whole round is
Only a
6
part of that.
seconds. Your move is 2 seconds, your action is 2 seconds, and your bonus action is 2 seconds.
Rage is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
He just ran at 40 miles an hour.
27.
Angry streak. Speeds by.
Oh, 14 damage.
That's probably the whole crowd is just, fuck, that's a fast boy.
Outcast. After witnessing
Alright, so-
Corman, that charge.
I'm gonna actually sit right here behind him, because doesn't that give me flank now?
Draw a line through him.
Hmm?
Usually flanking it works if you can draw a line through the creature. Might need to move one down.
Creatures can't be
Yeah, I'd
flanked.
move. What was
Alright.
that?
I'll move here.
Creatures can't be flanked.
Yeah, I think large can. I think colossal they can't.
Yeah, colossal, no. They're just too
Yeah,
big.
so I'm just gonna move to right here behind the hill giant.
All right, 1 second here.
Alright.
I gotta stand up for 1 quick second.
Hmm.
Jakarta, are you trying to name the group here?
I'm trying to just think guild name. Because we got a guild hall, we probably need to come up with a name soon.
That's true.
So I was looking through a bunch of random ones. I like the
You guys have fun.
Crusaders of Atrium
Yeah.
too. Just because I feel like we'd do a lot for that town and we'd kind of be based out of that town. So
I
I
don't
was
think there's
thinking
a
that
D in
too.
Atrum, though. I believe it's just ATRUM.
Yeah, I couldn't remember how to spell it. I was thinking of Crusaders of it or the Keepers of it. But I think I like Crusaders better still though.
Mm-hmm.
But I was thinking like
Outcast, go ahead and make your attack.
Alright, we said my net is 4 squares, right?
What was that?
We said that my net is 4 squares, right?
Yes.
Alright. So I'm gonna throw my net on him. Oh, Jesus, it's a 29.
group name. I don't know what the hell we'd go for a group name. I was thinking like a couple of them, but
Alright, so I just tried to net this hill giant
Alright.
and got 29, so that's what he has to beat right now.
I'm back. Sorry, I disappeared.
I feel like we could be like our group name could be the Black Wardens, and we
So
could be
he's
the
got to
Black
beat a 29
Wardens.
strength check,
Uh-oh.
and if he fails, he's restrained, correct?
Yeah, if he fails, he's restrained and pulled prone.
He fails. So he's prone.
Alright.
Now, next turn, he's got to make a DC 10 check.
Did we set that up to be an action or a bonus action?
I believe that's an action.
Alright, that's what I thought. Alright, now I just have to measure something out real quick. Alright.
You can also make an attack when using, because look, that's fun.
Oh, alright. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna go for a full force swing at this thing's head.
21 hits. 10 damage.
Alright, now I'm gonna roll that.
Prone, you guys have advantage right now.
Slash 2. Oh, well, no, it's just 1d4. Slash roll d4. Alright, so I hit him for another 3. He's been hit for 13 now.
Alright, the Hill Giant's turn. He's going to attempt to break the DC 10 strength check for his action.
Oh.
So he
Wait, I
throws
thought he had to
off the
beat.
net and stands up.
I thought we had to break up 3 had to beat my strength stat because I was the one holding him.
No, he's got to break the DC 10 because the net's holding him.
Alright.
Your strength is to see if you can get him wrapped up, but after that, he's got to get the net off of him.
Hey, you want to know something funny?
What?
I actually rolled a 4 to get that 29.
Nice.
No.
Oh, no.
No, I didn't roll that high. Very nearly ups. Alright, well, he's free now, but he has no action left.
Yeah, that spent his action. So now it's the Owlbear's turn.
See if we can knock him over again.
This time I'm just gonna wrap the chain around his face and start punching him.
That's
right?
That's a big creature.
We can't use animal friendship. I already checked. That's what I was gonna do.
Doom, 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 doom. Fuck! Just fucking. Oh, wait, hold on. Charge!
Yeah, it looks like he's just running over to fuck up the freaking giant with us.
That's the end of the owlbear's turn. It's Corman's turn again. Corman, last round you rage and attack.
Oh, sounds about right.
Yep.
How's the hill giant looking?
He's not bloody.
Well,
Yeah.
apparently we didn't hit him hard enough.
Hit him harder.
Well, now you can hit him twice, so. 14 is a hit.
So roll the damage and then
There you go.
swing again.
And a 17 hit.
Roll the damage. Wait, since I'm raged, I should 3 attacks
Yeah, so I couldn't remember if it was 2 or 3 when you were raged. Is it?
because I have extra attack as well.
Give me 1 second here. Isn't that part of your frenzied rage, right? Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, I also have the extra attack too.
Yeah, frenzy rage is the one that lets you get when you rage, you get to make an extra attack as a bonus action. So that's
Okay,
where you
so
get 3 attacks.
I do have one more attack then.
Yep, one more attack. Just uses your bonus action. 23 hits. Was that 19?
Yeah.
It is bloodied. And I believe that ends your turn.
Yep.
Outcast.
Alright. I'm gonna use my chain this time, because I know that he has to be my strength. So I'm just basically gonna try and wrap this around both of his arms and pull him back down to the ground. So, where are you? Oh no, that I just have to roll an athletics check for.
I'll be right back.
Athletics versus his strength.
Double 19.
Alright, so I basically just yanked this thing down to the ground, and he now has to beat my strength stat because I'm the one holding him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just directly holding him down with the chain.
So that was your action.
That's a bonus action, actually, but I don't think I can attack because I'm holding him down.
Is
Actually, I
your
can
turn
just-
a bonus action?
Yeah. Chain that binds us is a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
But
If
That's
that's a bonus
just-
action, you can use your action to attack.
alright. Well. Ooh, and I'm at advantage. That's a crit.
You have advantage. That's a crit. Roll the crit chart.
Max damage times 2. Alright.
So, what does your weapon do?
Mine does 1d10 plus 7 plus 2. So I can do 19 damage times 2.
With the
38
first
damage.
strike, he is definitely dead. In fact, the 19 would have killed him.
That's one attack left. What up, owlbear? So we're sure I can't try to befriend this thing yet?
We're sure.
Alright.
Boop it. Boop the bear.
Well, I believe that was the end of your turn, correct?
No, I have 2 attacks.
Okay. Sorry, new character. I gotta learn all the...
Yeah. I'm assuming that 28 hits.
28 hit. Or 15.
then with the buttstock, I hit him for another one. So that's another 19 damage right in the face.
By the way, your buttstock, I believe it does count as a separate attack per se, so I think you do have to roll to see if it hits.
No, oh yeah, I probably do.
Yeah,
But I don't know how to roll that for an attack.
I believe
wait, I
the
had
same hit as the halberd.
it's the same.
Yeah, I had
hit,
it set up for me being able to. I just forgot.
Oh, okay, perfect. So that hits for 4.
Yep. Yeah, I forgot. I set it up because we had this discussion before. I just forgot because I am stupid.
Outcast. 21 hit, I assume.
Yeah, it does.
10 piercing damage.
Alright, 10 piercing damage, but real quick, I'm gonna use Stone's Endurance. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to use. Wrong thing. Where is it? I have something where I can just shrug off the damage.
Stone's Endurance or something akin to that. You roll a d12 plus con.
Yeah, I have second wind that I'm gonna use though. It's 1d10 plus my, what is it? Plus my fighter level. So 1d10 plus 8.
And what's it do?
It gives me back that amount of health.
I think that's on your turn, though. The Stone's Endurance is the reaction.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was on my turn. You're right.
So,
Yeah, it's an action too, I believe.
Actually, no, I'm just gonna take that damage. I'm gonna save those.
Alright, and also he's gonna claw you too.
Alright, that definitely hits.
For 14.
Alright. Think I'm afraid of you. Alright.
Corman.
I hit it hard.
You do hit it hard. Okay, so hit. Go ahead and roll them all. 22, and it's dead.
I think he was dead a while ago, honestly.
you have splatted the bear.
It started with 40 HP. 20, 24, and 19. Yeah, it's dead.
You just hit it for 63, Quaid.
And congratulations to the victors!
I've slaughtered everything in their path.
With that, I'm going to look at Corman and thank him and tell him he can leave now. I'm going to turn back to the main stand area, that main box, and I'm going to look directly at. Actually, first I'm going to move to the middle of the field, and I'm going to tell the arena master that I challenge him to a duel, knowing that he cannot refuse.
You challenge the arena master to a duel.
Yep.
I did not have any of this planned, guys. So, like, the arena master is going to take me like 2 seconds.
Alright.
Don't worry, I'm in the middle of building a dungeon while this is all going on. And Storm knows why. I rarely prepare things. Now I kind of have to.
Oh, I get tired.
You just say you're getting tired, Jakarta?
Yeah, but up since 5:30 in the morning.
Hold on, I'm trying to find a monster that would be of comparable strength to the headmaster of the...
I'm not used to getting up that early, dude. I woke up at like 5:30, and then I woke up again at like 7:30, and then I've been up since then.
Damn.
I literally ran all fucking day, like to Moundsville and back, and all kind of shit. I'm actually kind of beat, though, and for once, dude, I'm never tired at nighttime usually.
So, up to this point, Outcast has never seen the leader. He has no idea who he is. He just knows of him. Correct?
Well, no, he's seen him once or twice. Like, whenever he was bought, he saw him, and he's seen him from the pit, but not extensively, no.
And you have never seen him up close.
Not really.
Okay, he's never seen him up close. Give me one second here. I'm getting his image together.
Be the Baron, and that's why he's gone right now, because he's actually here running this place. That'd be fucked.
No. I'm just trying to get the image for him real quick.
Bro, I smoked like 5 cigarettes today, man.
Only 5?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Way more.
Well, no, because I did smoke more 5 because of the car ride. I smoked, but I still only smoked like 8 probably.
Yeah, dumb puppet.
Here we go.
I don't know if I've already had this.
So you see a large figure. Actually, if you guys want to take a quick break, I'm gonna roll up the leader real quick. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes.
When I have this kind, I constantly smoke one.
Alright.
Do it.
In that case, I will be right back.
HP. Movement. All right, I am ready. Idric, or sorry, Outcast. Is Outcast ready? Does someone take the moment to heal Outcast before they fight Arise?
If it does come down to it, how much HP is he missing?
I think that I have to be healed before I can go into an official duel of it. So that'd probably be taken care of by the arena.
Okay. Go ahead and heal yourself to full. But
Alright.
we're ready to have the fight.
Jack moves a little bit closer to the field.
Yeah, you guys can all move closer to the field if you like.
No, there's a reason why Jack does it. Roll me into the initiative.
Just to give you a warning, if you get caught by Outcast, you'd probably be pissed.
Well, he also signals for the sorcerer to come with him.
Yeah, if Outcast catches you, he's probably going to kill you.
Yeah.
Just
He's
saying.
already helping you.
Just to give a heads up.
He also calls to our sorcerer buddy.
Vex,
Wants
you
him to
there?
roll as well.
Can't back.
Yeah, I'm here.
Jack is motioning for you to follow.
So he just moves a little bit closer to the front row.
Okay.
So he kind of needs you to do what he wants to do if it comes to it.
Vex, do you follow him?
Yeah, I guess I'll come over and see what he's up to.
If it comes down to it and he needs immediate saving, do you think you could read off one of these scrolls silently? As he shows you a scroll of healing word.
I kind of lean in and say, as a matter of this man's honor, I don't want to interfere in this fight.
And if he dies,
I think he's accepted that risk.
I mean, you can still make some.
If I die, I'm taking him with me.
Just so it doesn't suck. Well, it might suck pretty bad if that. I'd probably say go for it.
well, here's to hoping it doesn't
Oh
come
yeah,
to
yeah,
that.
that'll
I don't want another death that could have been prevented.
be good.
If he had made it his wish for us to save him, I think he would have made that known.
Either way. As Outcast makes his challenge, it takes a couple minutes, but Lord Potho the Strong makes his way onto the battlefield. The arena map.
Oh, so he's a Minotaur. Alright.
On that one, this one.
So I'm trying to show it to players. It's not letting me go. Shut everybody. You guys can all see the arena.
So he's probably a decent 2 feet taller than me, but I still don't care.
Well, remember, your disguise is... Well, you can cancel your disguise now. Obviously.
That's
What
what I'm
you do,
doing
you
right
hear
now.
a gasp from the crowd. You've come back to the fold. Okay.
Well,
He looks at you and says, "You've come back to the fold." How quaint.
I've come back to kill you as violently and painfully as I can for ruining my life.
You kill me?
You're a fool that hasn't stepped onto a battlefield in years. And thanks to you, I'm the strongest fighter this arena has ever known.
Only because I let you.
We'll see, old man.
Gotta roll initiative.
Is it dead or?
Oh, come on.
Well, that's
The, yeah, the one time it matters.
The shoulder's too bad or something.
All right. With that, the Minotaur charges you. And he chooses to use a reckless attack at you, giving him advantage on his attack. Okay? So he charges up to you and swings his great axe. 22.
I haven't seen that yet. Why are you not here? Oh, there we go. 22 hits. Damage
For
this
18.
character. 18. Well, time to shrug it off. See, Stone's Endurance. Roll a d12 and add my con modifier. Wait, do I have that actually rolled up where I can just use it? I do. How much do I get back? 12. Alright.
Oh. Isn't that once per long rest?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think
So
so.
they're long or short rest.
So he dealt 6 damage to me, that brings me down to 8.
By the way,
Yep.
it's your turn and you have advantage.
Yeah, very short, long rest. Alright, well. First off, I'm going to use my bonus action to just wrap the chain around his horns and just whip it into the ground as hard as I can to try and get them stuck. And athletics.
Again.
Third 29 in a row.
15.
Alright.
That's all I need now with the present.
And with that, I'm going to mock him, saying that he's still not strong enough to beat me. And then I'm going to attack his face. No.
You have advantage already.
Plus his face is stuck in the ground.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. Like,
Yeah.
hit him with that. At 17, roll my pole arm strike for this one.
Hit.
Alright. There's 22 damage off to start with, and he's stuck. 21. Another hit. And let's see Polar Mastery. I don't... Oh, that's on advantage though. So that is
You're
a
at
hit.
advantage right now.
Alright, so I've done a total of... Yes.
Is there a limit on how
27.
you use Polar Mastery per turn or no? Just wondering.
You can get it as many times as you attack with your main weapon.
Got it.
That's the way it seems, because it says, like, you attack, and then you attack again with the butt of your weapon.
Okay.
Yeah, you get to use it anytime.
Yeah.
I just
So
looked
let's
into it the other day.
Is that all you got?
Yep. Just did 36 damage to his face.
Nice. Yeah, he's currently prone, and he's currently...
He's stuck.
And he has to try and roll a DC 25 to get unstuck, because I'm currently wrapping his head up with my chain and holding him there.
The real question is, can he stand up?
Can he get his head out of the ground and stand up? Or is he going to be stuck dying like an ostrich?
Well, here's the thing. He's technically grappled, and he's technically prone.
Relax your body.
He's almost pinned.
Muscle soreness, yeah, helps with muscle soreness, helps with swelling.
Supposed to help withdrawal.
Supposed to
Let me
help the
check
rest.
thing. Just real quick.
When I was the other night, I definitely think it would help with that rest.
Hip sneeze.
Put it in.
I mean,
Mine, Grant.
the shovel.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I felt like it did give me a little bit of a weird little head rush thing, though. Like a little bit of a weird head pain when I did smoke it.
Okay, so he's gonna have to. He's gonna have to make the attempt to use his strength to break out.
But I don't know. That was just me crying out, thinking that.
So go ahead and roll your athletics again.
Because it's been paranoid because I know it's like something based off of it.
Let me just crit that shit real quick.
I was
All right.
wondering how to mix up with actual.
Why can't I do that when I'm attacking so I can actually do something relevant?
It's your turn again, Outcast.
Alright, does he look bloodied at all?
I'm not even sure. Hold on, let me zoom in a little closer because I can't see.
It tastes better because when I hit Mom's the other day, it tasted gross. I was like, man, she should add some shit to hers.
He's not bloody.
Alright. He's not bloody
Made me
yet.
feel pretty tired though because I hit it literally right before I come down here like right before I ate dinner yesterday. So,
Alright. Well, let's hit him again!
26.
Aw. Yes! So let's see. 10. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Ignore that. The first one.
Okay. 20.
Yeah, not yet.
Okay.
So that's 16 done off of that.
29.
Another 10.
Why does it keep coming out 10 though? Like,
I have no idea.
no, you just keep rolling ones on your damage.
Oh, boy.
Or no, is it set?
I have no idea.
Hold on.
Honestly.
1 second here.
But like, once you're done,
Where's Outcast?
I do counseling how to go into bed. Ricky ends up
I don't think I do, because my
Yeah,
halberd
okay.
does 1d10 plus 2 plus... Wait, how can it do 10?
there.
So let me double check your attack here, because
I don't think it can do 10, because my damage is 1d10.
The truck, I just don't want to really risk driving it yet. But
Yeah, I have to roll a 1 for that to happen.
yeah, I was just making sure everything was set correctly.
I told him
We're on this +2 needs to go over here for now.
probably still gonna have to make this one on so I don't know why. Grab all the way up here. Still door in front of him. Next time.
good day, would you want me to take back to work for us?
What?
Yeah, his first roll with the halberd earlier, he rolled an 8. It just so happens that every roll after that's been a 1.
Are you kidding me? Wow.
I don't know what they do.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm gonna hit him with my Polar Mastery again, because I'm assuming that hit. Alright,
Yep.
so... Done.
11.
Alright, so that's 31 damage, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to just continue wrapping the chain entirely around his body.
That's 2 days in a row.
Where I basically have him cocooned in this thing.
Ah, okay, you're pinning him.
Yeah.
Effectively.
Well, I mean, the chain is can extend out 100 feet. And I just have this thing wrapped around my arm where I'm basically just flexing and holding him down.
Oh, did you
Just...
hear about Roberta's
Oh, that ends my turn. 31 damage and cocooned him in a chain.
thing? It was pushed down.
Still gonna have to try and break out.
It was there the whole and they gotta figure out how to get it to stay.
Alright, so 22 is the one to beat right now.
Yep.
Can he do it?
But yeah, it was there the whole time.
He can't.
He can. Alright, it's your turn.
Yeah, I thought it looked like it was killing.
Alright, well, is he bloody yet?
He is bloodied.
Alright. I don't want to kill him just yet.
You want to humiliate him first, don't you?
No.
Oh god, you know
Actually-
we'll probably humiliate him. Break off his horns.
Oh no, I know what I'm about to do. I'm making a point here. So I'm basically I'm going to put my halberd back on my back, and I'm going to kick him in the face to knock him onto his back.
Okay.
Would have been hilarious if you'd have crip fumbled that.
Completely whiff.
Just banana peel slip.
Yeah, I basically just kicked him in his face, and I'm now planting my boot onto his chest to hold him down.
He looks at you and he calls out, "Get him!"
At this point, I'm going to yell out that if anybody interferes with this battle, I would then immediately, the arena master would have to die regardless, due to the rules of the fight, set by the master himself.
Either way, when he calls that out, a crossbow bolt is shot at you.
You shot
22.
across the room?
For the damage,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm taking just 22 damage.
No, for the 2 hit.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
It's a
I think
ballista
it's time
bolt
for a bit of intervention. Do you not think?
that hits
Alright,
you
I'll take
square in the chest.
I'll I'm going to yell out as this hits me. I'm going to yell out to Jack and Vex, just handle the guardsmen, but do not kill them yet, if you can.
So where are
As I
these
look-
guys at?
You can see
Jack
on the
just
far side of the
looks-
arena is a ballast.
Okay, I think I need to do something right quick. Wants to thaumaturgy his voice to where it is booming loud to where it will probably deafen a few people if they're standing too close.
And say, yeah, where's these guards at? I'll kill a guard.
Yeah, why not?
You guys
I need
can't
to
see any
roll
guards.
camera.
You guys just see the ballista sticking over the edge at the far side.
Jack
Wait,
is
is
going
it?
to do something. First, I need to roll Arcana to see if he can actually cast the spell. You know what? Gonna add that D4 to his Arcana roll that I haven't been doing, just to get it over that 10. But what he wants to do, he wants to try to intimidate everyone with his noble voice and call. And he only wants to say 2 words. That's enough. So, what do you want me to roll?
Well, it would be an intimidation roll. I
Any
would say
advantage for the loud
it's gonna
booming
be
voice?
it's gonna be with disadvantage because of the roaring crowd right now. Because everybody is pissed. Everyone is pissed. They represent their whole culture is the strongest is the victor, and they just watched their leader break that.
1920s, so that's probably very decent.
Well, the crowd does quiet down then.
It's like, that's enough!
Alright.
The Outcast though has his moment because the crowd is quiet.
Now, did that intimidate any of the guards as well who are aiming crossbows at him?
No one's. There's only one ballista aimed at him. No crossbow.
I just had like a ballista bolt hit me in the chest, and I'm just
Yeah,
I ain't even
you
fading.
just took a ballista bolt.
Ballista guy.
Cass will go ahead and attack the ballista. If she's
No.
able to.
Jack is trying to finish this before it even happens. You,
I know,
Arena Master,
Jack.
you have broken your own code.
At this point,
Discard
Outcast is gonna.
on you.
I'll say Jack.
At this point, Outcast is gonna intervene. Yeah. Outcast is gonna intervene and tell Jack to just let him do this. And after I say this, you all see Outcast reach behind his head and pull the mask off. And it's hard to see from a distance, but it's still very noticeably there, that there is a massive brand in the shape of an omega covering the right side of his face. And he grabs the Arena Master by his horns and picks him up. And he proceeds to yell, "This is what your kind does. You destroy lives, you ruin homes, and now I'm going to win you." And he proceeds to just start viciously beating this Minotaur.
The Minotaur with 1 health left.
Yeah, he's just going to keep beating it regardless of whether it's dead or not.
How would you guys like to deal with the crossbow guy?
Well, I just said,
We thoroughly intimidated him.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Remember?
sure he's intimidated. Did you guys want to kill him or?
If he's stopped, then just get him away from the ballista.
Okay.
Vex, fireball the ballista.
I mean, I was just going to attack the ballista itself. If we can destroy that, hey.
yeah, then they couldn't even use it against us if we end up having to all fight here, which we may end up having to do. I got a feeling something's about to go down.
Is it going by initiative here, or am I going right now, or what's going on?
No, we're not. I'm not gonna. I wasn't gonna bother with you guys doing the whole initiative actually at this point.
Okay.
Just
Well,
because.
we'll fireball it back. I could shoot one out of my stack.
Yeah, this guy does not realize how much he messed up because he's now having like every magic user in the game trying to murder him. Just
Yeah, we can all
excuse you.
we'll all simultaneously, whoever wants to.
Wait. We're
blast
attacking
this thing.
the Minotaur now?
No, the ballista. I'm viciously beating the
I
Minotaur
was
to
gonna
death.
say 3 firebolts, or sorry, 3 fireballs.
Actually, I'll do a lightning bolt just to have that extra different damage.
Okay.
Okay,
so-
well, I'm gonna, like, ballista myself and just fucking chuck a javelin at it.
I'm not gonna bother. Okay, Vex, how do you attack the ballista and the guy?
I'm just gonna throw a fireball at him. I mean, he
Okay.
intervened on a 1v1, an honor match. So as
And
far as I
Jakarta's
can,
throwing a lightning bolt,
Yep.
and Jack is throwing.
Jack is doing nothing. He did what he needed to do, which was thaumaturgy, intimidate the crowd, intimidate the ballista, make everything stop. But apparently his own party is just going murder hobo.
I mean, Cass only wants to destroy the ballista.
Honestly, yeah, that's all I want to. I just want to take the ballista out so it can't be used against us because I got a feeling it's going to.
Let's take a moment here. With the death of the
Arena Master.
Arena Master,
Dude, I'm still beating, by the way. Like his face is just a bloody pulp at this point.
the crowd has begun cheering for Outcast. Okay. The ballista is thoroughly gone at this point. The shooter, we're not sure because if he's still up there or not. You guys can't actually see that vantage. But the crowd is cheering for Outcast right now.
At this point, he's going to
Covered in blood.
he's going to turn and just bellow at them to stop cheering for this. He turns to the crowd and proceeds to just say, "This wasn't a match for an arena. This wasn't for your entertainment. This was for vengeance. I despise this arena and I despise all of you. You're what caused this life that I've been forced. You're what caused me to be branded."
With that, one of the slaves that you've seen around before looks at you and says, "They're not cheering for his death. They're cheering for their freedom." Do you realize that with his death and you killing him, you are in charge now?
Nobody's in charge now. This operation is gone.
If you wish it.
That is what I wish. There'll be no more arena, no more gladiators, no more fighting for entertainment.
or you can bring all of your enemies here that are doing evil things in the world and make them fight each other.
I believe that's not what he wants.
I think he wants to burn this place to the ground.
Oh, that's what I intend to do. Like, I'm gonna loot I'm gonna loot everything, and then I'm just gonna light the place on fire.
Well,
It's only been a day since we've arrested. I promised the air elemental 2 days of rest.
Well,
Yeah,
the
we
next
can-
day
we can
is
still
gonna be
wait here.
figuring out what to do with this place.
Well, I'm gonna start. See, I have been taken to the Arena Master's quarters before, and that's where I'm heading now. Because I want to see what he had, because he's probably a very rich man.
What would the rest of the party like to do?
What's on? Sorry, I was on down.
So, since he's a Minotaur, does that mean that I can walk up and just fucking skin him in front of this crowd?
The crowd is dispersing at this point. The show's over.
Ah,
Yeah,
well, in that
well,
case,
If you want to, you can totally skin the Minotaur.
I skin the Minotaur.
I'm gonna be honest, there's not much of him left to skin.
Well, his head's gone, but the rest of him's there.
I mean, you can have the horns.
Hell yeah. Dude, I can put those on my helmet.
I'm sorry, that was a very red versus blue moment there.
So,
was.
so the dude's dead. Everyone's dead.
The guy is dead. The guards aren't sure what to do at this point because under their edict, Outcast is in charge now.
Yeah, I would also like to point out they were already terrified of me.
Tell them
I
all
would need
for us, and this kind of violence will never be done again. That's what Outcast ought to do.
Or I was
whatever
gonna
we
say,
call it again.
as I'm
That's what I
sitting
have
there, pulling apart the horns and skinning it, I just say, you all can either leave, or you can end up like your leader. You are free men now, don't do what he did.
And we can burn the whole Colosseum down.
Alright, Outcast is just going to start refastening the mask back to his head. And he's going to turn to Corman. And just, when you're done with that, I would like to request your help in freeing the slaves below the arena.
No problem.
Thank you. He's also just going to kind of grab that crossbow bolt and pull that out of his chest now.
All you hear from fucking Miles is the squelching of flesh cutting and pulling apart.
Cass will head down to the arena with her loyal follower.
Just,
Yeah, I want to go with Vex because he has a good plan. It's actually a good idea.
I'm moving to the, after I'm done freeing the slaves, I'm going to his quarters.
The party for the first time is going to hear this golem say, looking at the corpse, disgusting creature. It is nothing compared to me.
Can I also skin the owlbear?
Yep.
I mean, it's already dead, so...
Hey, at least you're kind of finally playing that barbarian character, man.
You know what? You're just...
Excellent character growth. Somebody is knocking at my door. Give me one moment, please.
I gotta say, I like Outcast's combat ability. Just because I can decide to pin whoever I want.
Yeah. The only thing
like, oh.
it won't work on is the golem.
Hey bro, let me try to fight a dragon real quick and watch him just yeet me across the map. This honestly got a lot farther than I thought it would be.
This was not what I had planned nor thought would happen.
Well, that's D&D for you.
Yep.
I feel like at this point he's just going to start making 20 plans just to try and hope that he can keep up with us and then we're still going to break it.
But, like I said, overall we need to figure out what all happens with this event. I mean, unless you guys want to roleplay out the rest of its instruction.
Well, I just say we can grab the arena reward and bolt. I mean, the place is pretty much done with now, right?
Well, I am definitely going to his quarters. There's some things I want to look for up there. Because he was...
Do you assume
well
where
known
the
among the...
reward's going to be? Because I will go with you. And I'm sure Vex will as well.
He would definitely have a lot of money up there, but no, he was... There are rumors that he's known to keep things of sentimental value to the slaves as a bit of incentive for when they do try to escape. And Outcast wants to see if there's anything from his actual village up there, you know, before it was all wiped out.
Alright, I will draw up a loot panel for this.
Alright.
And the item you are looking for is there.
Alright.
If there are any injured slaves, Cass will go around with Speedy to start treating them magically.
Yeah, because that was the other big thing. He wanted to free all the slaves that were trapped in here. They were all terrified of him, but he still... This wasn't a good life for anyone. And they were reasonably terrified. Even he knows that.
All right.
Yeah, the things he did in the arena were.
Throughout the day, the slaves are all freed. You guys loot all of the primary room and the treasury, I assume. Which isn't as much gold as you'd expect. He wasn't exactly rich.
Not like us.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I never took that gold out for my armor thing either.
Oh, we should.
But this is what you guys find in his room of value.
He had a lot of gems.
He's a minotaur.
I kind of want that thorn whip. The spell scroll.
Take it.
Like, bind it to my weapon. That way it has magical transmutation and, like, I can fucking switch in between.
I'm assuming we got the 1,000 platinum back as well.
Yes, of course. You guys got your buy-in back.
Nothing,
The real
and I got the
question
violently murdered.
Who knows the best way to destroy a stone coliseum?
Man, Adric.
If I had to spell meteor, I don't know. What about Beric? Does he got to spell meteor?
Does anyone have thunder spells?
I'm not necessarily even worried about destroying the Colosseum. I just wanted to destroy what it stood for.
You don't destroy it, some other tyrant will pick back up and start doing the same thing here.
Does Jack have anything in his arsenal?
Didn't we get a whole bunch of gunpowder not too long ago?
We had the option to get a lot of gunpowder, but
Hey Jack, do you have enough to shell the thing down?
I mean, kind of, but it's a big coliseum.
If you were to just a suggestion, take it out at the main structure points with your airships, you might be able to destroy it.
Or he just goes thinking, although there is a bit more of an efficient way to do it.
What was that?
Take the special explosive shots he has and place them strategically around the entire fortress to where one will set off another, and as one explodes, it effectively crumbles the whole thing.
Or Outcast could tell all these people to turn it into something that benefits this place.
That's what I was going to do.
Yeah, that's a better idea.
Turn this into a
turn it
trade
into like a
center.
great library, or turn it into something like that for the town. Like a
Turn
college.
it into a trade center.
Yeah, this could be a great trade center.
Yeah, there we go. Tell them that is what your law
It's like,
is.
Jack, we can either blow it up or turn it into a trade center.
Yeah, I say turn it into like a big trade hub. It'd be a good plan, because then it's like giving them something better to do with it instead of like,
Wrecking it.
yeah. So I would, I'd set someone in charge, find one of your old slaves or something, set them in charge, and make them like turn it into something else. I mean, I would definitely think it could definitely make one hell of a huge bazaar type thing.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell the people of the city after I left, is that turn this into something useful, not some place of violence and disgusting entertainment.
A wonderful idea.
As I'm trying to think, how many Abashi should I put against my party?
How many what?
Abashi. Red dragon demons. Or dragon demons, should I say.
Eep.
Is that all we're doing for the night, or what are we doing?
No, it's part of my party that I'm part of.
Oh, okay.
Eep.
All right. Well, that will be the course of action then. I assume finding someone to put in charge and convert it into a trade center.
That's my bit.
Outcast didn't know the town so well. Like the most experience he had was like sprinting through it to try and get away from the arena.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have one room to make y'all feel powerful.
So we've been gone, what, about a week from town now?
No, you guys have been gone 2 days. Wait, hold
I
on.
was
4
gonna
days.
say, Jack, you got sending, right? You should send a message to your brothers and find out if they found anything out yet. Well, kind of away. Maybe they heard of anything
Day
towards this area.
isn't very long. I'm sure they will get back to me. Said so in my message.
The message was for the Chronomancer, right?
Yeah.
Give me one quick second here.
It's like if they find information, he's not holding any hopes that they will or won't.
By the way, you walked all over the Minotaur. Damn. That was a full strength Minotaur. In a 1v1.
Yeah,
I mean, he did
Hold
use
on.
pretty good tactics there.
yeah, just rip his head into the ground.
And then kick him to death.
Oh no, I only kicked him once. The rest of the beating was with my fist.
Okay, you pummeled him to death.
Yeah, pretty much. All right.
So I'm
Now I
looking
have to
at
check something.
Otherwise, I think I have this dungeon mostly built.
Alright. Get the name of this person real.
You about to start running a campaign, Jack?
I am running a campaign. I'm just populating a dungeon right quick.
I'm trying to find a Minotaur so I can find out how much experience it's worth.
Currently not doing anything with a Minotaur. I'm more planning undead. Let's just say the battle's not going to be fair.
You shadows, man. Low CR, but brutal child.
Alright.
What makes this thing so weird? Terrible.
Jack, you receive a message from your brothers.
No message?
You receive a message.
Just PM it to me.
I did in roll 20.
Oh, that's why this thing's so terrifying.
What's so terrifying?
A Tarask.
Oh, you looked up a Taras.
Yeah, because I was checking the monster chart, and you get the most experience in the game from him.
Yeah, he's
Oh, yeah.
also the nastiest.
They're fucking
Yeah,
enormous. The
makes
only thing that
sense.
can kill them is a wish spell.
Yeah, I noticed that very quickly. I'm like, why is it so terrifying? It just looks like a dinosaur. Why is it better than an ancient
Taras
gold
is
dragon?
actually the original form of dragon.
You know what? Jack is just going to send one message back to the brother that sent the message. Wish I would have had that when I fought the Lich. Though I didn't need it. Really, just to freak them out.
Yeah, well, I thought like ancient dragons were the highest up there, but new.
No,
Up
Taras is
again.
the scariest. There's actually a campaign setting where they have a Taras chained down and they cook it.
Well, you just see Jack send a message, and he just goes, "Well, I wish I would have had that when I fought the Lich."
How do you spell that creature's name?
Tarrasque.
Okay, do any of you know of an Avish Silverfire?
Not gonna roll Arcana for the Golem. It's a -3.
Jack just said, "Do any of you know an Avish Silverfire?"
No.
Is it Arcana or History, actually?
Okay, how many of you have been to Atrum?
You.
Yes.
Oh, you're talking about Avish. Yes, I do know Avish.
Oh, I think we need to find him.
Which one was Davish?
Silverfire.
He was the other member of my order.
Oh, okay. That's what I was wanting to find from the get-go.
I'm guessing you didn't know that he might be a chronomancer.
I had a feeling whenever I remember, spying and seeing something. But
I definitely had no idea that he had that ability.
think about a space, dude. Because then
I got three in
you were I think time didn't pass when you went in that thing, did it?
Honestly, I wasn't even in the 2 times I was in there. I wasn't in there very long, like minutes. So I didn't really notice any difference.
So this entire dungeon that I made will either go A, rather smoothly, or B, I'm going to have a TPK.
Well, if we need to find him, where did he say his trade route was going to? Did he actually mention that last time?
I think they were heading east. Or northeast, if I remember correctly.
With that being a month ago. Or more than a month now, I believe.
So what city would be to the east of Atrum, though? I mean, at least check the city. Maybe we can get input.
You guys need help tracking him down?
Well, yeah, that's what we were thinking. Is like, I didn't know if it's sending spell.
What? Some the homebrew Tarask that's like twice as strong as the normal one.
If I have you guys fight a Tarask, I will probably pull from that one.
Hands give a death claw to. Gets a bone claw to the.
Does Jeff
It's
have
called
any
a
idea
chaos
what
Tarask.
Davish is?
That sucks though, because if I actually knew him, I could send a message to him with sending, but I don't know him. Bex knows him, but I never met him, so I can't do that.
check?
Yep.
They're trying to figure out where he's at.
And he just told them.
Oh, he told them?
He asked if any of them have been to Atrium.
Okay. Well, the Atrium is where the guild hall is, so that probably threw him off a little
We've all
bit.
been to Atro. That's why Cassandra went, yes.
Yeah, I just thought maybe it was
I think
talking about
he
when he
was
was there
back.
before. I didn't realize he was back by now. Well, if he's back by now, yeah, we should get the hell home and find him. Like, now.
Well, if it's been enough time for the air elemental to rest, it's another day and a half travel.
It would be,
Makes
yes.
the short term.
Oh god, no.
You're working hard, and then you get a long rest.
I do think you. Well, is there anything else you guys would like to look for in this town while we are here?
I just want to find out what's going on, really. That's
I
what
did send a link to the Chaos Tarask to the chat.
Yeah, but they're chaotic, but they're not so bad.
No, this one can fly now, so it's even harder to get away from.
It's also
Yes,
chaotic
it's
good. So
it's unlikely to attack you for no reason. It might play with you a bit, but it probably won't kill you.
Yeah, Graham, I was just wanting to know if we found that, because I didn't know if we were going to do a sequence on it, or if it's just something that we have now.
it's because I feel like the sequence was running a bit long. If you don't,
yeah.
So yeah, you definitely found it. If you choose to show it off, you can. You definitely
Also,
recognize what it is.
Yeah. I think we'll just wait and explain that in a different session, though. This one is getting a little late.
Yeah.
I think that's for the best. Honestly, I think this is pretty much wrap up point, guys.
Yeah. We got a lot done today.
I even made a dungeon halfway through the campaign.
Yeah, I'm sorry that it was a little more focused on.
It's alright. It was focused on the character today.
I didn't plan it like this. Holy shit. I didn't plan you guys going to that town. I didn't plan you guys, fucking deciding to liberate a country.
It's like, hey, you guys need some liberation?
The Arena Lord literally also holds the title of the Lord of the, nation, which, although it's a looser bound nation with trading and stuff, he still carried quite a bit of power.
So Outcast just went...
I'm sorry,
Outcast just went from a wanted slave to being a king?
Unless he hands it over to some random person, yes.
Well, I'm definitely handing it over. I don't want that kind of power.
I'm calculating experience right now.
Hand it to Jack. We'll start rebuilding the Bright family name.
Alright. Honestly, I could try. If you're prepared for that responsibility, I will place Jack in charge of this town.
Oh god.
Oh god.
It would be in a town of lava jacks.
Oh, did you actually, did you see that when I sent that to the chat?
Or
yeah,
give it over to whoever was the oldest slave in custody.
It'll be a town where 5% of the people turn into chairs for 4 days at a time.
No. It'll be a town where every fourth son must be a wheel of cheese.
Did you have any kind of old school mentor or anything when you was here? Like someone who kind of looked after you?
I had one guard, but he was executed for trying to help slaves escape.
I mean like another slave or something, like another slave that actually has always been there for you, helped you out.
No, the other slaves were too terrified to go near him because he was monstrous in battle.
In that case, I wouldn't know who to say to put in charge. Maybe
EXP to be good. I'm sorry if I.
I'm still calculating it, Jack. That's okay.
Alright.
I should be done here in a moment.
Actually, they leave.
Actually, I found a better wall to Jack for you. It actually has 100 options.
Oh, there you go. Still, before they leave town, actually, Cass might do something. Just go off for a little bit with her golem for an hour or two before they leave. He's actually going to look and see if there are any of her own race there.
Yeah, I will go look and see if there's any magic shops in this town.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys.
I don't want to buy anything or anything. I just want to see if there is one in this.
There are several. Like this entire. Once you guys get out of the main town, the tents are all trading caravans. Like people are living in them, but they've also come to trade. If that makes sense.
You really want me to have the Wabbajack?
I just feel like it would suit your character way too much.
Why do I have a feeling Jack?
You know what?
I
Because
wonder if the Daedric Lords are here. Let's see. Flip coin. Dink! Oh, look, landed on Sheogorath.
I can buy another. I can franchise my magic shop.
well, you could definitely send a caravan. I don't know if you'd want a franchise here. A caravan would be a good idea.
Like to set up a trade route like with them. That ain't a bad idea. Yeah, that's what I'll do. While everyone's doing whatever they're doing, I'm just gonna sneak up there and set up like a trade agreement with them.
Tonight, though, it was an amazing night. Like, I've seen some awesome roleplay out of players I don't usually see as much roleplay out of.
How dare you talk about me like that?
Sorry, Corbin, but tonight was amazing with your barbarian like coming out.
Like, all of us kind of kept talking in character to each other too. Really.
So I'm giving everyone 5,000 XP.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Yay.
80 more and level for me.
80 more?
Exactly 5,000.
Okay, 5,080, because Jesus Christ, how are you 80 experience lower than Jack?
Yeah, that's where I was at as well.
Okay.
Now I'm at an even 48,000.
I'm not going to leave you guys 80 shy of a level. Jesus, that would be rude.
Maybe
so I'm at
monster level or another wizard level.
But yeah, tonight was amazing, guys. Like, everybody.
So people who are level 8 are now level 9, is what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
I'll just do
how
flat
much
8.
XP do we have?
What was that?
How much XP should we be at?
Jack, how much XP are you at?
I currently have, without adding, 43,645.
And then adding tonight?
You add 5,000.
Oh, okay.
Well, 5,080.
Yeah, I have exactly 48,000 now.
Same here.
You have exactly 48,000? Either way, like I said, guys, I'm stoked about tonight. This was amazing.
I definitely enjoyed playing as Outcast.
You said we're at 48,000.
Give or take, somewhere in there. You guys are level 9.
And now I can take my Theurge class features.
And Jack now has the Ritual of Soul Forging.
Somebody messaged something. Who messaged me on what?
It was the hit dice.
Hit die rolls. Okay.
Oh, cool. I have 3 damage on my rage now.
Sweet. Make sure you adjust that on there.
I will add my 2 spells later.
Yeah.
Yeah, it auto does it because I'm using Character Mancer.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yep.
Character Mancer is really useful if you're playing one of the standards.
Yeah.
I have almost 100 hit points.
Sweet.
Yeah. The only thing that Cass will be doing for the Leave the Town is look for other people like her.
Others
of her race.
I'm sure she would find some in there, but it would be extremely difficult. What are you looking for them for? Just wondering.
She's mainly checking on them, considering the situation this place was in.
Most of them are set up as traders because they can, with their ability to, alter their appearance, it makes it easier to negotiate with people. I mean, humans always give humans a discount, right?
Yeah.
Whereas
How rare are Velkadins, would you say?
in the middle of the desert, extremely.
Let's see here. Yeah, this is not Waterland.
No,
Also-
in this area, definitely would be nigh unseen. In fact, you would probably get a couple looks yourself.
Let's see.
It's like, what the hell is that thing?
Yeah, that's true.
It's got
What-
gills? Wait,
Is that a fish?
do you have gills?
No, I'm just partially amphibious.
Okay.
My skin is semi-permeable like a frog's.
Okay, well, you're definitely this can do this. In fact, this would probably be a little uncomfortable for you with the heat
And
and the
splash a little
sand.
bit of water on his skin every once in a while from his water skin.
In fact, you look like you're a bit of a deep purple from the sunburn.
He's in a
deep
collar
purple.
most of the time, anyways.
No, you're right. Yeah, you wouldn't get sunburned, but you definitely are in a
If the heat
uncomfortable.
starts getting to him, just takes out his water skin, splashes it on his face, and recaps it.
The
Every
only other
15
thing
minutes.
Cass would be looking for is to make sure none of her own kind were amongst the slaves, hopefully.
Actually, none were among the slaves.
And that's all the relief she needs. Like, okay.
The slaves are mostly human, actually.
Oh.
But the other slaves are Goliath, couple orc, half orc.
Hey, are we allowed to take the average on the hit die?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, you guys are allowed to take average on hit die.
Okay.
Well, when we get back, Jack now has the sufficient energy to cast the ritual of soul forging.
I just got arena favorite, and it's kind of weird.
It's got what?
I haven't had weapon of choice either. I just realized how many weird things I get as a gladiator that I haven't added yet.
You get a lot of
Well-
weird shit.
Like
Jack is going to, when we get back to town, going to start going into his study and almost lock himself in for a while until the airship's up.
Okay.
He's going to start making a new mechanical body.
Fair enough.
Because how much gold did we all get?
Roll?
What was that?
How much gold did we get?
From this encounter itself, it's not that much. I did share it in Roll20. Someone needs to write that down in one of the chests or something. I don't know which one you guys are actively using, though, right now. So I just linked it in chat.
Because he currently actually has enough to make 2 bodies.
Yeah, you guys didn't find a whole lot of gold in the estate, and,
It's fine.
apparently, I can move
I'm
40
a life
feet.
domain wizard. Yay.
Like I said, though, tonight was, this is probably my favorite session at this point. Everybody was... Damn.
Hmm.
But I feel
What-
when it comes to cutting it, this is the right moment.
Yeah.
Well, so you know what Jack is going to do during the respite period. He is going to be creating a mechanical body worth 10,000 gold pieces. Going to already take that out of my current stash.
Well, here's a
And-
question for everybody, since I have the whole party here.
Hmm.
Because of the present state of things, you guys are researching how to stop the gods. You guys are currently building an entire base. Do we want to jump forward in time again?
I mean,
I'm only going to ask because I have the whole group right now.
I'm gonna try and train my griffin more.
You're going to train what?
My griffin more.
Okay.
yeah. That training isn't a bad idea, actually.
This would be to jump you guys to the end of the construction of the guild hall, the wall, and if you guys want to add anything to the construction list. Bex, what do you think?
Can we make like a training room or some shit like that?
Yeah, I'm down with doing something like that if that's what everybody wants.
I don't care either. Like I said, as long as I get a library, that's all I care about.
OP place to have. You can just walk in there.
Is there any slots left on the guild hall?
What?
Jack?
No.
No.
Hmm.
If you did it,
Jack?
yeah,
Jack? Look, go ahead.
sorry. I'd be okay with Corbin not setting up a training room, but like a
Just don't have to be games.
what is it called?
We were wanting to know about buying that property right behind the guild hall, right next to the Smith and Sons.
Right next to Smith and Sons. Okay.
Just to add more property. Plus, there's the other properties that I drew out. So if anybody wanted to invest in the town, they could pick one of those spots and have something there.
Well, I was gonna say he could definitely do either a training hall or a. We just have to discuss price.
Right.
And I got time to do it if you guys would like to do it now.
That's fine. How long would this period be?
2 months.
2 months.
Okay, during that 2 months, Jack is going to see if he can't get another NPC to the party.
Okay, that would be
Effectively, what he's
3 training levels for the golem.
He's putting out an ad for effectively help wanted for magical testing.
Here, why don't we just go through things in order here? Because I'm going to need to think for a moment.
As for speedy training up, he is going to be capped at a certain level.
That's fine. I was going to keep him like 2 levels below me, like a 3-5 cohort, where they had to stay 2 levels below you at all times.
Okay. Same for Jack. If you make an NPC for the party that's combat capable, it's going to be at least 2 levels below the party.
All right.
In the case of the golem, it's 2 levels below his.
Anyone else
The person
at
who's
this
been
point,
knighted to protect.
you guys will be attracting followers. So if you guys have a follower or want to roll up a follower, or introduce a follower into the party, they're at least 2 levels lower than the party. Okay?
That's fair.
Jack putting out this help wanted, he's actually going to have to roll a few things, his follower, depending on what all occurs, because it's going to go from one race to another.
Another side note, if you guys do attract a follower, okay, you guys can only have one.
Fair.
Fair? Everyone agree?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Corman, did you catch any of that?
I caught some of it. 1 follower.
Yes, you guys at this point can attract a follower, discover a follower, something along those lines. The roles are they're at least 2 levels lower than the party.
What happened now?
Okay, well then can my brother-in-arms Hart join me?
Sure.
I
That'd
got
be
disconnected and I did not hear none of this.
Okay, last time. Jesus, everybody listen. You guys are high enough levels to attract a follower. Between you guys being level 9 now and owning a guild hall, you guys will attract followers because people are starting to see you guys as like, holy shit, it's Jakarta. I want to learn from that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Your follower is at least 2 levels lower than the party at all times at the lock. They can't be higher than that. Okay.
Okay.
I just wonder if that's too high though.
How much XP do
That'd
I
be
give
six.
him if
Look,
he's
that'd
going to be...
7. Actually, it's going to be 3 levels if that's okay.
I would say 3.
3 levels.
Okay, so he's going to be
All
level...
right, so 2
6.
levels of training for the golem.
Followers are really supposed to be like real, like pretty much people who carry your gear and shit on.
These are you guys are not just they're not followers, they're more like adventurers. You guys are attracting
So technically they would be like a secondary person you could play, or...
Yeah.
They will tag along. You can bring them into some encounters, but be careful because they are weaker and they will be targeted as such.
Yeah.
But they definitely come in massive help too.
So what if I just
Okay.
make one that's like a punching bag to distract the monsters while I viciously murder them from behind?
You're gonna make a meat shield.
Exactly.
Yes, Jack is putting out an offer for effectively magical help
Okay.
for
So I'm
anyone
starting to
interested.
I'm starting to realize that gladiators have a lot of really good one-time use things. Because, like, I have arena favorite, which is I can replace my charisma modifier on any saving throw, check, or DC. I can replace it with my strength modifier. Then I have to take a short rest. I can just choose to make my weapon hit instead of miss. Then I have to take a short rest. And now I can move at 40 feet instead of 30. And I can now just use the bonus action to attack with my fist again. Apparently soon I get another 1d6 to my unarmed strike. Like, I don't... Oh, what are gladiators? They're so simple, but they're so good.
Yeah, there are. I'll probably burn some more of the money that Cass picked up from the Lich adventure.
So, who is actually going to take interest in Jack's little experimentation?
See, it depends on how that ad is worded.
Yes.
One moment as I look up the ritual of soul forging.
This has been a great session, though, I will say.
It was really freaking good.
You know, Vex, with this option, you could choose to have Ollie be your official follower.
Yeah, I was thinking about it.
It would scale him up a little bit.
How he's wording it, he's
I won't mind, but I don't want
more
until I
of
can find someone for my order. It kind of sucks.
Like I said, Jakarta, if you write up a character, it would be more like you attracted someone from your order to seek you out, just like you were seeking out members of your order.
Oh, of course. Man,
Essentially, news is spreading of your guys' power. So people are going to be actively seeking you out now. You'll have people actively seeking to join your guild. And people actively seeking, to mentor under you. You can only have one of those people.
My character, it's more like she has a constant bodyguard now.
Yeah. Cass paid the money to give Speedy some player levels, which I think costs like 48,000 and for everything that you did for Speedy.
For everything I put into him, yes.
Yeah.
He now is a living rod of absorption.
And he also took, what is it? So that would put him with a few levels of Paladin. As for Ollie, if you chose to have Ollie do that, whatever path you put him on, obviously, because you kind of found him as an orphan. Jack is putting out a help wanted ad, and I feel like I know where this ends, and I'm a little terrified.
What? Creating a Gear Forged? Making someone immortal? Well, technically, but at the same time, not.
Okay, well, could someone send me the amount of XP that I would need for my secondary guy to be 3 levels below? Because
there's an XP chart in the campaign details.
Yeah, I have to say.
Where? Is it in the Discord?
No, it's in Roll20 under campaign details.
It's up the very top.
There's an XP chart.
Well, wait, I get a +4 to my proficiency bonus. I haven't even added that yet.
He would be 3 levels, so these followers will be level 6, correct?
So just put it 14,000?
Yep. They don't get experience the same way you guys do. They level on their they're gonna level based on you guys. So
Yeah,
I don't
and
think
then
I've added
for
most
my
of these,
golem,
actually.
I have to pay to train him.
So, how many people has he attracted with this offer?
what is the offer word for word here? Is it? Did you send it to me?
No, not yet. He's effectively looking for a test subject and helpers
Um,
of preferably some magical prestige.
roll d4.
Hey, Grim, you want to know something funny?
You attracted 4 dumb apprentices that have just got off their stint at the Magic College and are looking for work.
As they just see this mad scientist with a mechanical body.
Help wanted.
These
Up
poor
one.
kids are gonna die.
What
Oh
level
no!
spell you
One of them
picking up, Mike?
might become immortal. And heck, they actually have to be at least a 5th level spellcaster.
Oh shit.
For
Okay,
them to
so
be able
the
to
oldest one
assist.
raises his hand then.
Dennis, you
Huh?
should go look at my secondary character. I think he's coming out pretty good.
Well, 5th level
I
spellcaster
will in a
to
moment.
help reduce the DC.
Okay. Well, would you rather just have Jakarta or Vex? Well,
Well, he can
Yeah,
have
we're
up to
gonna be.
4 additional spellcasters, reducing the DC by 1 for each one.
I would. Dennis, this fight could have gone so much worse because I just realized something.
what?
I haven't. I've only added the proficiency bonus. Yeah, that +4. I only added that for level 9 just now. I hadn't done it for any of the 8 previous levels.
Well, you don't add it every level. It's only added on top of
I know.
everything.
So what's your proficiency bonus now?
Oh, now it's +4. But I hadn't added it at all. I hadn't. It had been still 0.
Ah, you never. Okay, changed it altogether. Yeah, that goes up by level.
Yeah. Now he's back to normal.
But
There we go.
I attracted 4 minor apprentices, one of which can at least cast 5th level spells.
Yep.
You're gonna kill these poor children, aren't
No.
you? Are you going to make them explode?
No.
Are you
Alright,
sure?
So what does Jack
Actually, one
do?
of them that wishes to be the volunteer as he starts explaining his gear forged to them. Effectively, needing one volunteer to effectively become gear forged.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. Let's fucking hope for a nat 20. Damn it.
I don't know. Sounds kind of dangerous.
Huh.
Fuck, it's getting hard to pick spells,
Inventing
man.
new spells.
Yeah.
It's like there's like 5 good ones at level 5 that I want, and yes,
Alright, Jack, you can either try to intimidate them, or
yes, fucking dominate person, then
No,
mislead.
this is going to be of their own choice.
Like mislead's a really badass illusion spell, but I don't know how I'd use it. Like, because it makes a copy of me that I can make it anywhere in the world and see through its eyes and everything. Like, that could be badass for roleplay purposes, but do I really want to pop a 5th level spell slot for? I mean, that gives us access to scrying and everything.
So,
Telekinesis, it's another good one.
I
Yeah,
know
Calder.
Cass is going to sink the 80, 160 gold into getting 2 levels of training for the golem.
Okay.
And then she's going to sink 6,600 gold into an item to feed him, which will cause him to bulk up by one more size category.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna officially hop off here for now. Though this was a great session, though.
All right, man. We'll see you.
See you guys next week.
Man, I may take Dance Macabre.
Well, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, well, it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of want it, but I kind of wouldn't mind picking up. You know what I mean? I'm an illusionist, so I kind of wouldn't mind having the illusion spells over spells like that, but...
Yeah.
But Jack, eventually you do find somebody. Like, you are going to find somebody.
Who is willing to take that giant risk of, I may become a wraith, but at the same time, immortality.
Yep, you do find someone eventually.
Because Mislead's kind of a good one, man. I like it, but I don't know where I would use it.
Actually, be the fountain of youth I was looking for. And the one kid who could cast 5th level spells, he's going to see if he can't keep him around to assist in the ritual.
Okay.
Hey, I can have up to 4 additional casters, bring the DC check needed down to a 9 on a charisma save.
That is true.
And, Jakarta, what were you trying to do? Sorry.
I'm just trying to pick a spell, and I'm having
Okay.
trouble. It's getting so hard to pick spells now, dude. It really is.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm kind of torn because I thought about taking Dance Macabre or Geas, but my dude generally goes with illusion or enchantment spells. It's kind of been my dude's niche.
It's probably
so
Gios,
far.
then, is that's an enchantment domination type thing.
Yeah. I mean, I go with
Really annoying
illusion.
to deal with.
I like Mislead though, but I don't know where I would really use it at. Because it reminds me of some shit like Loki would do or something. You know what I mean? How Loki always like makes himself appear but not really be there, and
Yeah.
actually I could still see through its eyes and ears wherever it's casted at though. So that could be really good for like scouting.
It could.
Or actually I could use that for scouting or delivering a message or anything really.
And so you know the gear forge he wants isn't going to be a combat and it's more like, okay, now it's to see if this actually works. Otherwise, you're free to go. Spread the word that a form of immortality is possible. That's literally what he's going to do. A form of immortality that is not becoming a lich and having to consume souls endlessly is now available.
Yep.
Once it succeeds. And Jack, being probably one of the only people who can do it, will get stupid rich. Test subject 1.
D class.
Go ahead and make your roll, see if it works.
No, it's the other person has to make the rolls.
Ah.
The person who is becoming Gearforged makes a DC 14 Charisma saving throw. But right now it is DC 13. Jakarta, if you will help, it becomes a 12.
Yeah, I'll help. I mean, if I were
I
to
have to make a random person's charisma save?
Yeah. DC 12. No, wait, 14. Yeah, DC 12.
They save.
Okay. Their soul is pulled into a little stone that then flies into the Gearforged body, and it now animates.
Looking around the room, and it just kind of blinked.
Okay. Now time for some a little bit of control test. Raise your right arm.
It raises its right arm.
All right, now your left.
And then comes up the left foot.
Arm, not foot.
I think it's being a smartass.
It's like arm, not foot.
It tries again, and the left arm comes up this time.
All right, now let's try walking a few steps.
Oh God.
It'll be a bit confusing the first time around. Don't worry. You're effectively learning to repilot your own body.
I'm gonna roll a save. Like this is gonna be a. Say this is a DC 8 save. Okay, so the goal, takes a step forward and face plants.
Don't worry. I'll just readjust the gyro. Stands him back up. Opens up a back panel. Spins up the gyro a little bit quicker. Closes back panel. All right, now try it. Now I know what to look out for.
This time he walks across the room successfully.
There we go. Just didn't have the gyro up to speed. Otherwise, now time to teach you a little bit about maintenance on your body. Because the body does need to be maintained instead of take a rest.
Alright.
It's literally throughout the months, you'll just teach him how to function as a gear forged.
Okay.
And his body is just smooth metal plating for right now, or at least the external appearance. And he does offer to engrave something into his armor after the gear forged how to move training is complete and how to function. Because he explained all the ups and downs of being gear forged.
Well, that will probably go successfully over the next couple of months.
Over the 2 months.
Yes. Alright.
After that.
After that, we'll have to wait and see for next session.
Alright.
Let's see here. I guess we'll try and get this out of the way. Because Chess is planning to buy 2 or 3 different items.
Otherwise, I guess I will see y'all next week.
See you, Jack. It was great having you.
All right.
Man.